discoloration of sediment. I just want to see if it's something or nothing. It's an octopus.
What is it? Kind of like it. Cute. He's super smooshed in there.
Yeah.
He's out. Anyway, carry on.
Yeah. We've seen plenty of octopus.
So there's sort of a fan-looking corally thing there, you see?
Those are Bryozoa. It's a colonial organism. Zooids.
A lot of those. Got stuff on the wall over here.
Yeah, mostly anemones, some small sponges, Bryozoa, polychaetes.
ROV bridge shall slow down to 0.4 again.
Copy.
That's a big anemone.
Look at that.
Let's have a quick zoom. Well, 30-40 centimetres high. Wall of anemones. No, we got one.
There was another one like that.
Yeah, it was the same one. Yeah, there's. I thought that it might be feeding pits.
What?
Beaked whale comes down, has a go at fish and stuff.
Jeez, that's big.
And
Fresh.
dive bombs them. I don't know. I'm no expert in mammals. It's been suggested.
Beaked whale. Oh, that's what we found the beak from. Fossil beak.
I mean, it's only 200.
Well, the skin camera's a lot better.
Yeah. Do you think you need to slow down a bit more?
Yeah, good for sure. Most of this is like a lot clearer.
Straight over.
Giant dynamic.
Well, those are
Aye. There's another isobud, I think.
Look at that guy.
Or is it? No, it's an octopus. See if I'm right. Yeah, it's an octopus. Oh, it's gonna go. No.
I'm not willing to face this.
Yeah.
I do agree with this.
It's causing trouble.
King Johnny.
Aye.
Alrighty.
Okay. we should check out that coral thing.
Yeah, this one here is gonna come buzzing in.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a soft coral. It's a big one.
Oh, yes.
Pretty squishy. Alright, somebody's gonna want some of that, or?
Do you want a bit?
Yeah, maybe that'd be
Is it gonna go in a quiver, or?
Ideally a quiver.
Quiver?
1, 3 are open.
One and three, you say?
Yeah. One's on the outside.
Settled here.
Two and 4 are occupied, but 1's free. Yeah.
ROV bridge, I'll stop and wait for you guys.
Roger that, thank you, sir.
Yeah. Particularly if you want to plunge.
Polychaete on it.
There is? Oh, try and get that as well, please.
Kind of in the middle, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that?
Happy with those photos. Are you happy with those glamour shots so far?
I think so. You good?
Yeah.
You gonna grab it? I'm gonna get whacked, huh? All these patterns in the seafloor. Yeah. Where are something else down here with us, man.
Yeah, aliens. As Bill Hicks says, if you let the aliens land, they might be here to pick me up.
Oh, that's the gods.
Field of seabeds.
A huge base sponge.
Bridge RV, updated waypoint.
See if there's any amphipods on it.
Update waypoint.
On the sponge?
Yeah, let's have a look. See what's home. There's some isopods there. An isopod.
Okay.
Something there as well. Oh, amphipod just jumped. Curious as to what that is. It might be a polychaete.
Moving at point 3 to new waypoint.
Copy.
Oh yes.
Are we wanting this one?
I think we'll use our last section sample.
Suck up a few of these wee beasties.
Roger on the wee beasties.
Bridge RV, you could come to a slow stop. We're gonna do some sampling here.
Yeah, coming to stop.
Yeah.
Roger.
Okay.
Right.
Which one, starboard?
Start.
Now, so the first thing would be
Yeah, I got your polychaete guy. He's right over
polychaete,
here.
yes. Nice little.
It's one of the dudes you want, right?
Yeah. Is that Polynoi?
Yep. And then I think there was another guy below.
Yeah, there's some amphipods, there's an isopod here.
So all those dudes gonna go in the same.
Yeah, they can all go in the same. Well, we've only got the one left anyway, so. Oh, and a fish joined the party. There's another polychaete down the bottom there. Or is it an isopod?
Free sponge.
Yeah, there's another polychaete there.
Oh yeah.
Huh, yeah. A nice good shot of the sponge as well.
Okay, so we are on GR1. We want to be on 5. Is that
No,
right?
no, number 1's fine. Yeah.
Number 1's fine.
Yes.
Okie dokie.
Oh,
I am ready to suction whenever he is.
the lip has flicked in again.
That old trick. That old chestnut.
We have to retire this thing.
Yeah, it's getting tired. Should I turn on suction to try and fully leave the plan here? Alright, suction is on.
Which one do you wait for first?
Well, there's
The
one.
one he wants the most is this guy near the top.
Well, there's one here that's just the same. So let's see if we
No,
get.
you want the one near the top.
Well, get both of
I
them.
heard it in your voice.
I'll get both of them.
But that one, see that one right under the ridge?
Yeah.
There's one there
That's
as well.
that's just special right there.
Yeah. But any of the little critters, they're on there.
The other ones are bonuses.
Yeah.
If you mess that one up, he's gonna cry.
No, America's gonna cry.
Do you tune up whatever light is flashing on the sit camera?
Flashing on the sit.
Can't see anything on the sit now.
Oh, like blowing it out, you mean?
Yeah, it's
Making it too bright? Yeah.
Too much light.
How's that?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
You might have to nudge it.
Could you zoom in on the sit down?
Oh, he's making an escape.
Get him. Get him.
Here we go. Yes.
Alright, and then he also really wants these ones right down here.
There's one down here. There you
That's a
go.
odd looking dude down here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
there's your polychaete.
there's another polychaete there. I'll show that as well. And then, but yeah, after that, hoover up any of the isopods or amphipods you can see.
Basically, just kill everyone and take all their stuff. Right, Matt?
Yeah.
No
I'm not.
witnesses.
I'm not a Buddhist, so.
That's so weird. Yeesh.
There you go. Yeah.
This little one here?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, you're on bonus points now.
Yeah. Well,
You got his favorites.
got to keep the boss happy.
Uh-oh.
There we
Bonus
go.
points.
Uh,
There's some more over here somewhere
there
over
was
there.
a bit further up. There was.
Isopods or something.
The
Yeah.
spiny little one. Him as well.
So funny. He's like, hey dude, what you doing? Wow! Didn't see that guy go.
I think he's still hanging on for grim death, and
Oh, he is, isn't he? Right on the end.
Yeah. There's another ice there. I don't. Is that in reach? That far
No.
side? No.
But if I move, we could get it. Where we are currently now.
Zoom in right underneath it there? That's something right.
Oh, uses out. I think that isopod is still hanging on.
He is. If he turns it towards us, you'll
No,
see
he's
him.
gone. Yeah,
Oh,
he's gone now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good deal. Alright then.
What else?
Well, it's just those two at the top there, but
So you want to come around and get
yeah,
those?
if you need to come around.
Okay. Can I stop sucking then for a minute?
Yeah. Hard for you to use that.
Ooh. It's actually just a button. Alright.
Remember, it's not the ground.
we've knocked it over. No. I thought it was toppling there.
I don't want to hold things down.
Not much.
Alright, we're sitting down, I think. This side is apparently the dusty side.
There they are. There's one there.
See it there?
Do something again.
We still have native section on.
There's another one just above it.
I don't know if we can reach that high.
Oh. It's a big sponge. Well, if we've got some, it doesn't matter if you can't. There you go. Nice. Thank you.
Alright. So that was the last suction sample here.
Yeah.
So I'm going to stop. Boop. And is there any to index to that have less likelihood of critters that would try to escape? What's our safest jar?
Probably number 8.
Number 8. There's 8. That's the big Spanish dancer looking things, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we happy to move on from here then?
Yes, thank you.
Alright, okay. Ronne, the top round.
Guess now we've got to look for big things to put in fireboxes.
Pretty big thing right in front of us.
That's a big thing.
Put the vial box inside of that. This is where I wish we could look down further. It's just not very easy with this, all these push cords, you know.
Yeah. Alright. Lasers on.
Lasers are on.
Think.
Alright, now heading on towards
14, 15. Team before this crash landed.
oh, the dark thing.
Yeah. Looks like something's taking a bite out of it.
Bridge ROV, you could resume move.
Copy that, thank you.
More of those holes.
Yeah. Something. Oh, there's a fish hiding in there. And you can see how it's two. I think it is a beaked whale just punching its face into the sediment trying to catch a fish. Well, I've seen dolphins in documentaries do that, so I guess it's.
Boat's moving, right?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go under it, I don't think.
What is this? Is that an anemone? Yeah, I think it is. I thought it was some new wonderful sea pig, but it's not.
Carry on?
Yeah, I've seen those. Chunka sponge.
Sure. You can tell them to go about twice as fast if you want.
Bridge ROV. Yeah, what's your speed at the moment?
0.4.
Yeah, can you speed up to 0.6?
0.6.
Thank you.
0.6. jobs are good?
That's all one.
Are you gonna fly or are you gonna co-pilot?
Flying.
Flying.
I think co-pilot.
Okay. We're just moving down here slowly, the boat's moving ahead of us, so they're doing 0.3. We're just following. I don't wanna go past here, you know? And then we're gonna end up here, and then we'll do whatever they wanna do, but it looks like probably ends right here, but I don't think we're coming up till 5:30 or something, right?
Yeah, I'll talk to Patricia about that. At 16, we're going to stop and do final push cord and a sakito,
Okay.
because that's the shallowest point, according to the waypoints.
Gotcha.
Okie dokie.
Hello.
Hello.
Where's this?
Morning. How's it going, Ben?
Yeah, 16, there's one push cord left. And a sakito.
Probably in this in two maybe, yeah, 16.
I don't want to touch the skins without permission.
So
if
we
someone
didn't-
else is taking over, then
It's not.
it's not a problem.
Very good.
Yeah. So, yeah, 16 is supposed to be the shallowest point.
Southeast. East. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if they're going to add more waypoints or come up earlier. I don't know if they're going to add more waypoints or come up earlier because it won't take till 5:30 to get to 18.
Skid camera. Picture.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't get any,
In the ground floor.
we didn't get the oldest ground force we normally get. So probably that camera was frozen all the ground force. And it was closed on a shutdown, but no, as a different thing. And when you guys come on deck, you could just tilt that skid camera down a little bit.
Okay.
See it's nice and straight, keep it like that. Right? Yeah. So, that's it. Right.
Thank you, mate.
Bridge updated waypoint.
Updated waypoint.
Morning, Luke.
Morning, Ben.
Big spot. We filled up all the sections out. So
Alright. Just transect.
there's no more space for little things. But big things there are space. Yeah, and plus whatever it's for. There's 5 off space, there's the second side that's full.
It's full?
5 off.
That doesn't go.
Okay, well, I'll get out of the way and then you can pick colours. You got a soft colour or something?
Can you zoom in here? This soft colors. Yeah, thank you. Jéssica, eu trouxe o telefone, mandas uma mensagem à Era, sabe se ela quer coragem, soft.
Ela mandou no grupo. Ela disse a Coral Collection.
Ok, ok.
What are we looking for today?
We are looking for corals, and in waypoint 16 we are going to do a saquito and collect a rock and a long pushko. But along the transect, looking for corals. And Tom asked me last night to collect small fishes. I'm sorry.
No, that's perfect. Bridge updated position.
New position.
Come on, Phil.
Can you
Hey, Ben.
You can
wanna
stop.
sample it?
Yes, yes.
Okay. You wanna sample it?
Yeah, it's already this or this one. The easiest for you, either one or the other.
We're gonna get a quarter start with 4.
I didn't bring my phone. Do you message Patricia? Because we are almost finished.
Okay, then I will let you know what is in the group.
Yeah, because I
Okay.
didn't have battery.
So you saw what everyone was wanting with this
Yes,
call?
I know,
Okay.
I know. That's
Okay.
fine. Yeah. So the Coral River, these three are full. So it's whatever you like the best. This or that.
Okay. You wanna take a look first or just go straight?
Just go, yeah, the coral. Yes, yeah. You have a lot. Mm-hmm.
Just look at that, so there we go.
She was at the lunch?
Yeah.
Sophia?
Yeah.
Okay.
But did you say to Patricia?
Yeah, I told her.
Ah, okay. Okay.
It's good?
Yeah.
So 3 and
Three?
onwards. It's okay.
Yeah.
Okay. There are 3, 5, 6,
Yeah.
2. I don't know which is this one.
You see.
Can you tell in your
Teléfono. Ahí ya.
I don't know where Half-Life 5 is. Yes,
It's number 5? Okay.
this is this is 6.
Yeah. Yeah, it's correct. It's okay.
column?
Can you scan down a bit? Zoom in closer.
Do I want to show please?
Thank you. It's good. Thanks. It goes to 6. Thank you.
Anything else from here?
Puedes solo mirar un poco. Que vi esto. Solo zoom, ¿es posible?
I thought it was the ones in the top.
It's okay. No, it's okay. It's not in a very good house.
Okay.
Thanks. Yeah, okay, good. you know these holosaurians, the Peniagony style, they
Yeah.
swim away, and they use the suction sampler. And yesterday, all of them were kind of smashed completely. So I'm thinking if because the suction they are all full, if you can
Check.
try it, yeah, to pick one really gentle to see if I can have at least one.
Of course.
You think it's okay?
Yeah. For you.
Yeah, right.
Oh, it's true. It's true. Maybe just pick one.
Yeah, to see if you can. Because the other ones are not in the area, so I need to use those.
Your
Okay.
eye.
So here, if you try either these or that, it's okay.
See?
See?
For me, amiga.
Ok. Muito obrigada.
Use the quarter on that.
Okay.
We'll put it in a quiver.
No. The one of the bio box. So in my list, the two.
See?
You can put it actually on the 4C, for instance.
You want to put it in
They swim away. That's why. It's a kind of
You're
a
not
tricky.
gonna get away in the quiver. Okay.
Bandit.
This one in front of me. Zoom in.
You gonna try with the?
Zoom in.
Okay.
Very gently open the bio box.
Of course, I would like.
Hold on.
Ouching out. Good.
Very gentle.
Yeah.
So I'm just pinching him.
Which one is it?
Either this or this. So C or D.
B4.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be B4, so.
There's an isopod in 4B, maybe
For B,
open
yeah.
another one.
It doesn't really.
In the back, BB1 is them open, I think.
So can I open B4 or no?
Yes, yeah, you can.
Okay.
Yes. Ah, the isopod.
Yeah.
There is an isopod. No,
Never mind.
One.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I think one is
Then it has
free.
to be 1A or 1B.
Okay. Watch out.
Slowly. It's the waves just pushing this.
I don't have it here. That's why.
Squid. There's a squid in it too. Probably that.
No,
That's
the squid is dead.
So big one.
Yes.
yeah.
I get some light, thanks. Light.
It's supposed to be on like 5.5.
Hold on.
Want to use this group with the other one or?
Get
I
ready,
think
close
it's
it.
okay.
Get ready, close it.
Yeah, okay.
it works.
Is it?
Alright.
Zoom out. Is it intact?
Good. Thank you. If you can do another one, that would be.
Wait. Okay, close it.
It's still there. Yeah, it's swimming.
Oh, it's so
Cool.
It was starting to swim.
It was swimming away.
Like a guy.
What do you think? Like, can we still open that one now, or do you think we'll swim away?
Well,
You should
it
go
will
down. It's
settle.
gonna get tired. So
Then I think it's okay.
escape.
It was the other one.
Yeah.
Stand by. Stand five. Yeah. And shut off all these four. Is it in
Oh, the other one is wrong. Maybe we don't hear that.
Yeah. Because it was somewhere there.
Oh, I think you said.
Yeah, here.
I don't know what's in it. That's why I didn't turn it on. I don't think we have anything to remove that camera right now. Everything else is going up low. That's weird.
Then we cannot open anything
We
anymore.
can open two. The squid is there.
But there's a fish, it would be. See? That's what I mean. I mean, we kind of have to think about that.
What?
Right now, I mean, Jessica was writing "don't open" on the whole Syrian. So
I know.
it was like,
we
you were
will.
saying we can open.
We will see.
Because otherwise we cannot open anything.
Like after. Before we should. We will stick.
Just gonna acknowledge this
But I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we cannot.
We cannot do anything anymore.
Which one is the less likely to escape? The fish, the isopod, or the sea cucumber?
I mean, fish is very likely, I would say, if it's still
Sea
alive.
cucumber.
I'm gonna
I
acknowledge.
think also the isopod if it settles down, but I don't want to like risk it, you know.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
want to be
I know.
responsible for being
Mm.
up the same person.
We try.
It's like a game. It's like a computer game. You have to decide where you put the stuff in, and at some point you're game over because you cannot put anything in. Rough dive aborted.
We try it for
And we have a fish. And we have an isopod.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I shut off all the flights.
Mm-hmm.
And all of this now.
They should come up with a way of like
Except for this one.
closing
Yeah, which
one
maybe
of
it's
them
a
and being able to open the other one.
bit-
Then.
It's schematic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll see what that does.
Cool.
Roger. You guys good?
Still there?
Yeah.
Yeah, still there.
Is it still there?
Yeah.
I can't see anything.
Yeah. See it?
Nope.
It's behind.
Look at that.
Yeah.
No.
Behind you, yo.
Maybe zoom out. See what happens. I got it. Oh, now I see it. Okay. Into each. This is what I was trying to tell you the other day, Teresa.
What?
I think it would be easier just picking them up.
We are the experts. We don't know. They are very fragile, so. Yeah. Sick. Leave me alone. I don't wanna die.
It's already pooping.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
it's cool.
Yeah, he's pooping.
I'm just holding them gently.
Yeah, you make him poop.
No, it's gonna work.
It's in front.
Going out to fly.
Good.
Oh no.
It's a hard one. Vê, Jéssica, como é fixe.
Oh, it's not pinched. It's barely holding on to it. I didn't close the jaws.
Before you open, Joe, can we have a look how the other sea cucumber is?
Yes.
To see if it's risky.
Bottom.
Yeah.
See it.
Yeah.
You should be able to see with the stick.
Yeah, it's. I think it's.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Mr. Ben?
I thought you were asking me. One second.
Just bring it closer. I opened the last minute.
No. So I scoop again. Can you open it?
Open it. What do you see?
Yeah. It's there.
We brought you a friend.
Today alone.
Hopefully it swims down. And down.
There it goes. Okay.
No. Muy bien.
Ah, it's in there. Nice. Thought it started swimming.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
Number one again?
Good job.
That's it. Beat the 18 is back.
The 18 guy.
About the 50. You ready?
What?
You want to start?
It's okay.
Starfish?
We don't have space. Okay, cool guys. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
For you, Teresa, my friend.
Yeah, right.
She doesn't believe me. What's that? Wonder why.
To get to know you.
No, to be honest, my thought.
Okay.
Jesse, tell us.
Thank you. We can then go.
Squished.
Okay, I will answer the chat. Hello everyone. So I'm looking at the chat and I feel like that the need to reply to the last comment. Why do I need many sea pigs? Naturally, I only need 3, but these sea cucumbers, they are very fragile, and the other ones were sampler, and I'm not really sure if they are intact. So in order to have 3, I asked the pilots to collect them in a very gentle way. And the objective of this study is to look at the organic matter cycling. And I need 3 sea cucumbers and 3 push cores from more or less the same area to know what they are eating, to know if the organic matter is fresh, if it's it means that if the food is really in a good food and in good quantity. And so that's why I'm doing this. And for that, I will then try to relate on the on the carbon cycling here in the Antarctic. So it's not to protect, it's more to understand how the ecosystem is functioning here. So it will give us a clue how the organic on the cycling, the carbon cycling here on the Antarctic. And they are everywhere, meaning that probably the spring bloom has occurred some time ago, and so it means that there is a lot of food in the place. And as soon as there is no more food on the seafloor, then the sea cucumbers, they go away. So I'm just trying to have a look how this place is actually working in terms of the ecosystem.
So it's basically going up here, going down here, and then going there. Oh, okay. I know the phone number.
And this one? We are on the 16th. It's good. I think it's number... Yeah.
Great.
We're live. Okay. All right, thank you.
Eu não tenho telefone, não estava com bateria. Ah, mas está. Está bem, está bem.
Better here if you want to go shallow. That's going to be super.
Yeah, but they asked me on the waypoint 16, so maybe we just have a look. If it's okay for you guys.
Yeah.
It's bueno.
They requested a zoom in to see the substrate change.
Shallow. It's going to be a run.
Okay, so you don't want it?
Number 3 is a long.
Sorry? They don't want it here? They don't want what here? No, I need to do a push car for the geologist. And I need us to do a Sakito here. Okay, yeah, do that, of course.
push cord and then
¿Quién es, señora?
Es number 3.
see. Oh.
It's number 3.
Yeah,
for,
it's the only one.
Yeah.
And this is for geology, so we need to have it long.
Yeah, it's
Without,
number.
it's for geology, so no water, or almost no. No water. The biologists care about the water. Geologists don't care about water.
¿Quién?
You're gonna use that one? Yeah, it's
Um,
because it's in number 3.
yeah, I think it's alright. Just watch, can you sit down? Yeah, just watch this one, right?
Yeah.
Make sure nothing. Bueno.
Yeah.
So at the moment we are sampling, one push core. So we're gonna actually sample the sediment, and this core is a long one. It's for geology, and with this, they are trying to look at the sediment composition, but also to date how old is this sediment. So they're gonna slice in some layers every centimeter, and they will do quite a lot of analysis in this core.
Happy?
Yes,
You want starfish? No?
not for geology, with the saquito. They don't care about the animals.
Only the dead ones. Also,
Yeah.
I told you. It's not a good place. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, okay.
So we need to go further because we're too close to rock.
so you go back,
Yeah.
top of the,
No, we could go further away from the rock too.
just forward.
No, the rock is on our right, so we can go that way.
Okay.
I'm gonna dump this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, anytime we go near rock, that means the soil is getting, the mud's getting shallower. That's the hard part now. It's such a good job at hacking. There you go.
It's quite hard to take the sediment. gonna do
A bit farther to the south, away from the road. Let me know when.
Which way to south? We try here. Doesn't look. What is that? It's the right. Might be good here. Let's try it. Yeah, that should be good.
real sun.
If there is a cucumber there, so means it's good food.
Shall we?
Yep.
Is it straight? And I hear rock.
Go any further?
We can't all go. I think it's crust. So it might be like, might have to thrust down a little bit.
That's good.
No, there's an air gap. I'm just pushing the mud down. So try to fill it down a little bit lower. Okay, now I went to the crust. And down, and down, and down.
Still down.
So there's an air gap, that's right. Sit. Watch my shoulder. Look for ball. Science camera.
Now that I'm not dealing one topic, can you explain the last comment? Critical is the meaning of the benefits. And the octopus is not going to choose a squid, but it is already dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
So hello everybody. We have around 30 minutes before 4 in the afternoon. We are on dive 790. It's gonna be the last dive in this area. Afterwards, we're gonna transit a quite long way until the outer shelf. and then having a last station there with probably 2 more ROV dives if time allows, maybe 3, and then some more gravity coring and some other operations. This dive today is again in front of the George VI ice shelf. This part, what we sample and discover now, is longer exposed. It's exposed for almost 10-15 years already. So not that exceptional situation as the last station, but still quite amazing to be here and be able to see what is down here and sample. Yeah, we started at 800 meters. We're currently at a depth of 200 meters, so we already made along the way ascent of 600 meters.
Maybe inside.
And to respond to what is going on in the chat, we just wanted to clarify that what we are sampling here is the absolute minimum that allows us to do science in a way that is statistical relevant. So we're taking the minimum that we need to really, like make assumptions and make statements that are based on a number of individuals that we really absolutely need to make these assumptions. I don't know if the person is referring to the octopus or the squid that was collected earlier, but that was a dead specimen, so that was already not alive anymore, so we picked it up, which I think is quite sensible. But in this campaign we never collected any octopuses, although I personally think, why do you distinguish between different taxa? Like why is the one cuter than the other? Because it looks more like it has more arms or more interesting look or something like that. I think from my perspective, every life that is down here is as valuable as the other. If it looks cute or it looks a little bit whatever, not so cute for other people, but I think every life down here is very valuable. But as I was explaining earlier, I think it's necessary for science to have a good amount of samples to work with and to make assumptions. Because if you take only 1 or 2 samples, and after all you cannot really make assumptions, then also the sample that you took was kind of not for nothing, but like better take the samples that you need and then you're done and then you can proceed. So just to clarify that. Now we're going to take a little sack to analyze the macrofauna that is down here. It's a rather qualitative sample, not a quantitative sample, because you always sample a different amount of sediment. So you cannot really use that for statistical analysis, but of course you have a lot of stuff in the sediment that you can see under the binocular and count and still characterize the macrofaunal abundance that is down here.
That was exhilarating.
Now I'm gonna put the rabbit out. It's too much magic. Can you zoom in? Only the top part.
much as you think. So the saquito that we are taking, or little bag in English, it's for a group of scientists here on the ship, that they are looking for all the animals that live on the surface that are under 1 centimeter. So believe it or not, whenever you see that sediment that we're gonna collect here on board, under the binocular you see a lot of little worms or really little crustaceans that with your own eye you cannot see it. But yeah, whenever you see all this sediment, you have your sample with lots of little animals.
Okay. Put him in the center, he's gonna get crushed. He's coming our way.
So just to tell a little happy ending story to the discussion in the chat. In my last cruise that was going to the Chile margin, we came on board on leg 2 and we inherited a little crab that was living in the aquarium. I think it was called Howard or Harry or something. And it was still alive. And the team that was on board from BBC, they took care of it and they were feeding it and making sure it was fine and stuff. I don't know if they did anything else to keep it alive, but I know that they were kind of looking for him every day. And then at some point, we sampled accidentally another crab that was, I believe, in a push core or in some other sample, and it was still alive when it came on board. So it was a depth of 1,500 meters, I think even to 2,000 meters. And then we put the other crab as well into the aquarium, and they both lived in the aquarium for 3 or 4 weeks until we made it back to Punta Arenas. And then we didn't really know what to do with them, because they were, we didn't want to just put them back into the ocean, because of course you don't just displace animals that you collected somewhere. And yeah, so we decided to donate them to the Punta Arenas aquarium, and I'm pretty sure that they're still happy and alive. I think they were called Howard and Harry or something like that. So yeah, if you ever make it to Punta Arenas, you can visit two, what is it, hermit crabs? No, squat lobsters, 2 squat lobsters in the aquarium. And I really hope that they're growing, because they were super small. So yeah, to just tell a little story that not everything that we sample actually gets end up dying in ethanol or in formalin or some stuff.
Also, to complete what my colleague has just said, we have a specialist on fish here on board, Tom, and so we collect some of the fishes that we see on the sea floor, because we would also like to know which kind of fish, the species, and so it's important to collect some specimens for genetic and morphology analysis. But to tell you, whenever the fishes, they all, most of them, they are all alive whenever we retrieve the sample from the ROV, and Tom, puts the fish first in the freezer, so that they don't really feel anything, and only that he will preserve it in ethanol or formaldehyde. So I think we do really care for what we catch. Also, in the old days, we would actually troll the area, and so we would have to kill the animals that would come on our sample in order to estimate the biodiversity and the amount of animals in the area. And at the moment, as we have this tool, the ROV, which is an excellent tool for us, we actually do not need to sample as much animals as we did in the past, because we have a really good video system. So we do a transect, and we can zoom in on the animals and try to actually, without taking that animal, we try to see which species is there, and in that way we can estimate the biodiversity but also the density. So we are, with the new technology, we really try to minimize the sampling effect. Also in the mesophotic and in the shallow water, we actually do the same. So we do video transects, or we go in the water and we estimate, for instance, the diversity of fishes without actually killing anything. So also for the corals it's the same, you know, we go in the water and we measure, we make photographs, and so we try to minimize the amount of animals that we take for science. We place reference 17, and if I see a rock,
Bridge updated position.
Sweet, thank you.
Until it hits.
Can I offer you an anemone?
Sorry?
Can I offer you an anemone?
There's a fish hiding.
Yeah. One type of place to put it, I
Mm.
think. Rachel, did they tell you which kind of work they want? So you just pick.
I see a pink one.
Pink one.
And there's very occasionally there's a pinky look around. And there's a really classic black one.
Eu também posso dar a explicação em português. Pessoa no chat que está a perguntar o que é que nós vamos recolher neste dive. Nós estamos na água desde a 1h30 mais ou menos da manhã. Faltam-nos poucas horas para terminar este mergulho. Como parte do mergulho e os objetivos, tivemos que recolher alguns corais que existem na área, alguns pepinos do mar. Tivemos que fazer recolha de sedimento para também verificar a meiofauna e a macrofauna e, além disso, estamos também a fazer um mergulho para estimar a biodiversidade e as densidades dos organismos que nós vemos no fundo do mar. Ben, do you think this rock here would be a good one to sample? Or do you think it's too big? Otherwise we try another one. As far as I understood, it has to be, sharp and not round.
You can try.
Maybe this, maybe smaller. You guys choose.
Who's that? Someone you
Yes.
know?
Jessica's boyfriend.
Ah, the one above your boyfriend is my cousin, but he just dump stuff into this. It doesn't make any sense. Like I don't even know what that means. No.
Jéssica, então podes dar a tua explicação, não?
Sorry. Anda lá.
Bring the fish. It's a joke. Only Joel can sample the fish.
The thing is, right now, they say we cannot open it. Here's the ice. Do you think it will? Yeah, exactly. Do you think it will escape? Or do you think it's behaving, isopod? Because this we cannot open. We are game over.
So we cannot sample anymore.
Sorry?
We cannot sample anymore.
No? The rock? They asked
No,
me.
the rock, yes.
Ah.
But there's no space for animals.
Yeah.
What?
Here. Here and there.
If you open this?
No,
You open this?
no. Yes, but they don't run away. They are on the
Okay.
bottom.
Okay then.
It's okay.
No, I was asking what the isopod is, so it's
Isopod.
better to keep 4 closed, right?
Bueno. Is that?
There's an isopod. Preferably, I mean, they did run away in the past. They can stay. They can run away.
Okay.
I don't know.
So better not to risk it.
Yeah. But it's not. It's
And
not
we have the
by
coral
law, so
cravers.
don't give it. Don't give it away.
Patrícia, temos os coral-cravers também. Estão todos vazios.
Pois é.
Aqui estão vazios estes também. Estes não também. E estes daqui também.
What is that?
Que é o filhote dos
Ah, it's a fish.
Eu queria agora.
Mas agora mais ou menos está identificada. Ah, não preciso.
Looks like it froze.
Mais ou menos, fez outro.
Frozen fish. Ah, it's one of these tripod fish.
Não dá.
That's why it's
Não cabe.
This fish. This fish here. Let's try.
But these ones are huge as well.
You already turned. You already got one turn.
Try the on the rocks.
Oh, try it out.
You want a big rock? Small rock? Flat rock? Which rock? What's a flat rock look like?
Okay, try.
Flat. Moves.
Ah, the sea star.
You want sea star?
Polychaete.
You want this one?
Yes, that would be great. Feel please, biologist and shit, it's good.
Yeah, it's quite big.
this one, maybe it's easier.
Yeah, the other one, but I have to move. I'm taking the drone out. So.
My phone is almost empty. I'm gonna get my charger.
Want fish?
Tripod. We already have that. Okay, thank you. You know that that fish doesn't have blood? So
I want to try someone.
Maybe I can grab this one. The thin edge. Maybe.
Happy. It's a big.
It's way too huge.
What about the little flat one?
I wanted to try it.
Unless that's varied as well.
See this one there? This front.
Unless it's loads of
There's
the
one of
surface.
those.
It's huge as well. It's not as big.
Looks fine. Guess.
I don't know if it's a good rock.
think it is. Rachel, what do you think?
They all look pretty much the same.
I
don't know. Maybe we'll just get amazingly lucky with this.
I mean, someone noted down pink rock already, so we
They've
have
already got a
one.
pink rock.
I
Oh,
mean,
excellent.
it's not
Yeah.
down here. I don't
Oh,
know.
cool.
Let's just.
Thank you very much.
There's some.
You don't want this?
Worms
Yeah,
for
yeah,
America.
Okay, I'll put it in the outside box.
Yes, please.
Fish. Yeah, it's the outer one.
One.
Yeah.
Add some more. Over it. Around the side. Inside. That's good.
Yeah, some tube worms.
Tube worms.
Funds away.
Excellent.
Thank you very much.
Right.
On the fish.
No.
Like this.
You cannot do that.
That's an anemone. I always have trouble with speaking that word. And I feel like Nemo.
Very pretty. I like this.
See? The only wise man here.
Teresa? Patricia talked to you with the sea stars because she was asking if we see sea stars, she would like to sample them.
Okay, but not of your weight.
No,
She wants little
sea
sea
stars.
stars.
There's some on the right. I don't know if it's two.
Okay, I will. Like, it's okay. We go on and then we try to sample. It's okay.
That one? Which one? This is the star.
Oh yeah. I mean, if it fits,
Where is it?
there's one right in the front.
Right there.
Sea star.
It's too big.
It's too big, huh?
You can't mix it with your sea paints?
Can
Don't like pictures, but they can, you can, but it's
Oh, you think you want to put it in a quiver?
I mean, this one will be too big, I
I
guess.
think it's gonna be
But in
things.
There are smaller ones.
If you try to have little ones.
I think it'll fit. See how? See? You can see it's gonna fit.
It's too fast.
Jamie again.
Yes, there's one approaching. There's one approaching in the front.
Maybe, yeah. This one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right
Can
now
you
and
zoom in?
then.
Yeah. See, it's
Too skinny?
Teresa has a very clear vision. Skinny.
Oh, come on, it doesn't fit in my box.
My thoughts
No, the green one. The one
It's a
that
nice
are
one, huh?
next to the push cards. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
next to the push.
This way. You want some there? Oops.
You want some flesh?
Alright. Yeah. That's just okay. What's now? I don't know.
See.
So right now we're sampling a sea star that is gonna go to Punta Arenas when we come back, which will be used for an ocean census workshop that will be held a couple of weeks after the cruise, if I remember correctly. And it's also gonna go to the University of Magellan collection.
Which one do you want?
This one.
Chase the shoes.
This one? I brought you some there.
It goes, Jessica.
You
It
want
goes
to-
to this color.
You want another glamour shot?
Yes, please.
Glamour shot. Ooh. What's happening? You might fly off.
Okay.
So this works from behind. Yeah, from behind.
Am I over it?
¿Qué pasa? ¿Está bien? La estrellita.
Can you zoom in on the science camera?
What are you looking for?
My paper.
What do you mean, your book? Here. Revision of the scale one, Gemus. Oilagiska. Oh, this?
Americo. Americo. ¿Sabes la estrella del mar? Necesito un poquito en la tele. ¿Puede ser? Solo
Sí,
un poco.
sí, sí.
¿Sí? Mucho ruido por mí. Lindo. Entonces eso. Un gin tonic, ok. ¿Qué gusto? No fui yo, fuiste tú. Quiero más. Keep going. Try to find some coral. Maybe the sea star, do you think it's okay to collect it in the same coral group? Or is this very, this is on the not for you? Yeah, Amber, you're happy with this one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another isopod down there.
Where is the isopod? Right there, one of them. It's going to come here. So there are two things here. This isopod and then this system. And this, it has to be with the
The isopod might be a problem. Can we mix that with something else, with a suction? Turn to starboard 10 degrees.
It should be, but I can also double check.
Oh, it's still there.
else?
I think that I just asked, but I think it should be fine to put it with either section sampler 4 with the amphipod,
That's fine.
because you can, or what is there something in 5?
Because
So we have 4 or 5. There should be both amphipods inside, and that should not be a problem. Because you can. But also these ones, I'm just saying that because it happened the last times. This one always got stuck because of the spikes. But whatever you think is best.
Um, huh?
It's like a collection. Let me show you what I got. Got it.
5, yeah. It's okay.
That's good.
amber, I don't think we can.
Because the
Currents.
sediment is too.
Yeah,
We
we
might
gotta-
lose your entropy.
Okay, whatever is. Yeah, I mean the visibility is so poor. If it doesn't go,
It's fine. You'll find out.
Okay.
Why not?
Bridge updated position.
Update position.
Forget the corals.
I don't have from this dive any. I saw whenever Jian was moving the column by the second thing. I saw one completely intact and another one that was cut off. So I have three, but it's okay. Because you collect those two. It's okay.
I didn't cut it off.
You didn't. Now I have this song in my natural spots. It's start singing the notes. Oh, isopod.
Oh, there's an isopod, yeah.
See, I saw it first now.
Top
Here.
right.
And a sea star. And I think a sea star, a tiny one.
Yeah, see that like time up.
Ram up first.
Push out.
No, ram up. We're gonna suction it, right?
Yeah.
It's floating. It's to the right. It's on your screen. There you go. Oh, there it is. That's very much right. It's coming, it's leaving this screen.
Let's just do that before you go. Yeah, unless it's close enough. It's good.
Perfect. Let's move this one.
It's just that.
So what we are attempting right now is to sample an isopod.
Go ahead,
Isopoda is the order and the family is most likely Cerolidae.
Would you be able to reach all your desired waypoints from here without moving more forward?
It's possible.
Yeah, we can try. Ready?
No, no, zoom in, that's a close. Don't zoom in, that's a close. Be ready, full sun, right? Full sun, full sun, full sun. Come on, is in?
Yeah, no,
No.
step.
Yeah.
Yeah, is in.
Nah, Still there.
Okay.
Yes.
Get ready to open a jar, maybe. What do you call this?
In the coral river,
Slow down the suction. If not, turn it off. Suction.
I'll leave a little bit.
Yeah, leave a little bit. It's coming off. It's coming off.
It's gonna leave it on.
It's very little. Okay. Now, yeah.
so one of these.
Coral cleaver, you'll be able to do it on the coral cleaver.
Maybe.
Because we have that on there. Then I mean, you can
No,
release
we
it.
can go ahead and porch out.
Any firebox?
Hey Zach, I got a creature in the nozzle. He's quite big, so he's just hanging in there. It's very slight suction. Okay. And I'm just gonna open this river. Well, here it is actually. I dropped it.
What is it?
It's a satellite.
I support.
Gonna put the label one of those here. And this is for like the columns. Sea stars?
Yeah, that was just the opportunistic sea star sampling request. It's not like you have to sample every one that you see. If it fits in the situation, it's cool. We have 2 of these isopods now, so I don't think we need another from my perspective. And then we added a lot more waypoints because we're almost at the end.
Okay.
So yeah, that's the situation. Yeah, of course they're done. There's one more left. And I think also the sacks are done.
Okay, perfect.
There it is.
Get ready to suction off.
It's ready. Okay, turn the suction off.
Figure this one as well.
Sorry.
What are you failing?
So much distraction.
You don't want to see the ending?
That really?
The ending of the story?
Wanna keep our phone?
I'm gonna walk out of here. Make a mess of the noise. This is lost art.
Your Jedi skills disappeared.
Yeah.
Still there, bud.
Oh, look.
It's on the porch, yeah?
Yeah.
Not that you can see it, but it's way down there.
Maybe
Yeah, it's in the
fly
cave.
off. Maybe a file.
Fly up and then hammer it down.
Where'd it go? Oh, it's in front. You fly out and then go down. It's because I couldn't see anything. I didn't literally. It's okay. Only the bar has it in. Everybody kill
It's a
it.
good challenge.
Hi everyone. Just came in for Ben and Joel. Tyler's flying. And Zach's gonna be on the minutes. And Rachel and Anna and I came in to join Rachel. So my name is Erin Easton. I'm an assistant professor at the University of Texas Rio Grande Valley. I'm here with partial support of Ocean Census. Cruise is the Climate Connections at the IC Interface. and we are on still ROV dive 790, and yeah, it's part of the Challenger 150 initiative. So we are nearing our original end of transects waypoints, but we've added some more to keep the dive at around the same length that we originally had planned.
Carrie, and how are we going to move on from this, Shane? Do we just we put this away, or
Pretend it never happened, or?
I mean, I guess you can.
we still talk about this?
I think we have to.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess put that away. I think the nozzle is a little, there you go. Like, I guess you got it straightened out when I wasn't looking. A little dented in.
Everything's gonna be alright.
Yeah. You can leave the, it's up to you if you want to leave the top off that quiver. Yeah, it looks like,
Yeah, leave it open as a reminder. It's weird after like 5 minutes. That's that.
Yeah, that's the Ethernet can.
Yeah.
So that's why it's never, we test the AZ one to measure the root switch. So even if it's off, it's still it's totally on the AZ. So that's what that's
Cool.
Alright.
Alright. What do we do now?
What are we doing now?
yeah, we're going to continue transecting then, if you think that ice has lost.
What's there? It's found.
Okay, so we're basically doing a hoop loop like down here, back, and back again? Is that right?
Good question. I'm just looking at the waypoints with you all now. I don't have a map myself, so yeah,
Cool.
it looks like yeah, it looks like we're gonna make a U-turn and go up this other side of the feature.
In that case, I'm just going to move in out this way, so.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see if I can pop up this.
Bridge ROV.
ROV, this is the bridge.
Got you a new waypoint there, Phil.
It's a lot more chipper during the day shift. It's a lot more chipper during the day shift.
It's full of them hamburger.
What does it sound like it now?
Just not quite so much pep.
Those guys do some weird shit, man. They work out to be like 16-hour days.
Yeah.
They work 12 to 4 in the day and 12 to 4 in the night. Like, what the?
Yeah, I can't really imagine. Right now we're doing like 2 to 4 day and night, and that's
Here.
hard enough. Oop, there it goes. There it goes. We can try. Let's see where it goes.
There it is.
So that eyes on?
Well,
Mhm.
there it is.
Wow. It's like I really want to be collected. I was about to say we're never gonna find it.
Move the flight in and I'll just snap it right when you get close.
Alright, let me scan down here a little bit. Now, just a little bit further. A little bit further. Just on the outside of you. Ben, get out of here. Don't watch Ben.
And you're breathing on my neck.
Oh no, this might be a squished one. Okay, there we go.
He's got absolution for you, Ben.
feel Zach's keeping he can still use and reach all the points. Jordan mentioned.
No, but I can move from somewhere where we can't.
You happy with this? Looks better for
Yeah,
Zach.
that
Right,
looks.
gotta go in this quiver, right?
Mhm.
That's the last careful word Ben's plan.
Right.
I mean, toggle too, I forgot. Toggle to catch it, so this means it's just gonna fling over. Probably right.
UTC 1709.
Where's that blue?
Looks like it's on the front.
Yeah.
Right.
Yellow handle.
Yellow. Oh, beauty.
I feel like
You want to draw the picture? Yeah.
Notate Ben? Or just try it out?
and I feel like Zach, you just did like a Karate Kid move, like catching a fly with chopsticks.
Pretty cool. I love that. I'll forever get to make fun of Ben for that.
It's that flat. It was still moving around after they collected it
You did
Put-
finally excuse me.
midair, after they caught it midair, or midwater rather.
Remember that time we caught that thing, you dropped like 10 minutes after we got it. He was just falling all the time going, no.
Left hanging your head, shame.
Mm.
That's not very tight. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Is there anything in that one?
Yes, there's something in there. Sea star. Alright, amazing. Alright, I guess we can go transecting onward.
Let's grab
And do this tour that we're going to be doing of the top of this feature. And then it looks like we're going to have to go downhill after that, so.
Bridge ROV.
Oh, there's some good size anemones here.
Hey Phil,
Very nice
Ben was
tall
saying that you want us
stalks.
to not move you very much while we go through all these waypoints, is that right?
That's probably the iceberg is now installed inside, so we should be good.
Okay, so we'll just do whatever we need to do then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course, we don't have to move, that's fine too.
Okay, thank you.
And there's a lot of anemones right here. But they have these long stalks and get them up a little higher off the seafloor where the current's a little bit faster. So you have something called the benthic boundary layer. It extends for tens of meters in many cases, but those bottom few millimeters to centimeters is where you have really slow flow, and just getting up a few centimeters can make a huge difference in the amount of food that comes to you through the water column. You know what, can we check out this right here? Yeah. Sorry to make you back up. Visibility's a little low in the sediment fog. many anemones.
Anything specific you want to look at?
Yeah, the orange squishy thing on the left, but we can kind of check these out if you want for SOF.
What?
There's an opportunity to make fun of them and yet you attack the guy. Get caught in the air.
Trying to see if it's a hydrozoan or if it's a coral. Looks like a hydrozoan to me. Yeah.
Just the
Alright,
top.
perfect. Yep, it's a hydrozoan. So while we're here, is there anything you want to zoom at on these rocks?
It's a bit dusty, but.
Yeah, so I
how
thought-
close can we get to the pointer?
Yeah, maybe the.
We're almost in
Yeah, we
Think-
can go closer for sure.
Yeah, there's this one, but there's the rock on the right that I think has more anemones
Yeah, I was gonna
open.
say, it's, if we can get closer, cool, but.
Okay, yeah,
It's also
it's
a
really.
sandstorm.
It is a sandstorm. Is this? Has it just been this way?
I believe.
Or?
It wasn't
That's
that
alright.
bad
Let's
like
go and
this.
keep going. See if we can see a better, if there's better visibility along the
It
way.
wasn't really like this earlier, but maybe it is because it seems like there's a current blowing now, so maybe that's
Yeah.
kind of kicking up the bottom a little.
Yeah, alright, yeah, let's just keep going and then we'll see if we see something amazing later. We'll stop and get some
So,
nice
I
zooms.
think you actually will be able to do all these things. I'll just leave them right here.
Just around that. Cool.
Perfect. Alright, let's go ahead and transect mode then.
I'll just start moving once you get around here. Sounds good.
I think maybe it was actually the worm that you might have been seeing on the worm, coming out of the worm tube, but not 100% sure. I was focused on the hydrozoan one, trying to see if it was a coral or hydrozoan.
What do you mean?
So like, it should have come out kind of like a little fan or feather shape.
Okay, when are we supposed to come out here?
I think our updated hard on deck time is 15:30. No, not 15:30, 5:30, so 17:30. My bad.
On deck at 5:30?
Yeah, on deck at 5:30 was the last update I saw.
Okay, so leave about 5 or something.
Yeah, about there. We might end up a little bit deeper by the look of where they're putting these waypoints.
Okay.
But yeah, probably around 5. Yeah, it's like, yeah, because I noticed it was like right at dinner, right before dinner. That's like get all the samples off and stick them in the fridge and then go eat dinner and come back. Yeah, I'm gonna clean the cabin, finish cleaning the cabin after shift before the ROV comes up.
Oh yeah, that's my check day.
Yeah.
Don't forget.
All I've left to do is vacuum. Everything else has been done. Just gotta wait for the floor to dry before you vacuum. It's like a process. You can never just clean your room all in one go unless you save maybe the shower for last. But then you can't have taken a shower earlier because actually it dries pretty quick here.
Do a pretty thorough job there.
Yeah. You know, well, I've gotten my nasty grams on prior cruises, so.
Okay.
Well, I didn't clean the vents I didn't know existed.
Yeah, that's a big so.
I was like, how was I supposed to know that those like grooves in the ceiling were vents? I cleaned what I thought was a vent.
That's a little beyond the scope of work. Staying in
Yeah, and they didn't provide me with a like duster wand. I'm
there.
like,
That's more like if you were a professional.
yeah. I feel like that's something you do like at the end. It's like a once a month task, not a weekly task.
It's not a sharp person, but it's definitely a task if you ever done it.
It's another chance.
That's mine.
Oh yeah, I don't preserve samples in formalin, not unless I absolutely have to for some reason. I use ethanol because I do genetic work, so yeah, I don't even have formalin in my lab. Contaminate my genetic spaces. And I don't have like a real lab. I just have a portable that currently doesn't have a fully operational air conditioning unit in South Texas. But I'm here. I'm off the coast of Antarctica. Just my students are suffering. Yeah, like they told me the other day, and I'm like, oh, the air conditioning's out again. I had it out for like 1 year, for almost 4 months. 1 month in the summer, it was like 100 degrees in my lab at like 11 a.m. Yeah, it was awesome. Hot and humid. Most of the other around 3 months of the year, it was out during the winter, so it's kind of like relatively comfortable. It can get a little warm or a little cold, and we have space heaters, but yeah, we have no windows, so we can't just like leave the windows open for air to flow through either. So, okay. But we're supposed to be getting a new building, hopefully. Alright, so yeah, we're seeing lots of these brittle stars and sea urchins and sea cucumbers. What we're going to do now, we're kind of at the top of this feature that we selected to do a dive on. And so we're going to do this box, essentially a box on it, where we're going down and then we're going to make a U-turn and come back down a parallel line before we start heading down slope a little bit. I think maybe we're moving over to another feature to follow down. Yeah, they don't have that one updated, just theirs. So I'm trying to figure out which direction we're going. Yeah, it's reverse of that, so I think we're going. No, the U-turn's the other way.
Other way?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we're coming down that feature there.
Okay.
I think, but I'm not 100% sure. Either that or that one over there. I don't know. The orientation's different. Yeah, because what they're looking at is this coming at 15 and then a right turn. We're going to come back and go left. Actually, we're going down this, I think.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's another orientation. You're right.
Yeah, so the water temperature is 0.0799 Celsius right now. So that's right around freezing temperature for fresh water and a couple degrees above freezing for salt water. I think it was quite cold, like maybe minus 1.5 or so at some of the dives that we've been doing. Just right now we're a little shallower, so I think it will change still rapidly with your melt water and everything else. Yeah, even on this feature, we're going down slope a little bit here, so maybe when we start going along the other side of this feature, we might briefly go up slope before down slope again. This is our last dive at this station, which is really close to our prior station, all kind of in the southeastern region of the Ronne Entrance, off the Georgia 6 ice shelf. After today, we're heading to another station. Weather permitting, we'll have a couple more dives at this other station off on Shelf Break on our way out of Antarctica back towards Chile. I'm not quite sure of our transit time. We're doing a few other operations on the way. including getting a gravity core, recovering some gliders, deploying some gliders, and I think a float. I think we have to do another ROV CTD cast when they're doing the glider recovery and float deployment. And then, yeah, ROV CTD. And then we head off to, I think along the way we'll deploy another glider. Do another CTD there. And then we'll finally get to our station. We will do some mapping. Along the way we might be doing some gravity cores before we get to the station. So I'm really not sure what time we're estimated to arrive quite yet. Depends on the ice conditions. As you've heard during these dives, we're often having to maneuver around icebergs and change our plan for the ROV track because of icebergs. So we also have to maneuver around those when we're sailing from one point to another. And depending on the conditions, they may have to slow down. So last night, for example, it was foggy out. So what should have been maybe an hour of transit time or so, hour and a half, turned into a 4-hour transit time. So plans were altered last night. Yeah, a glider. So gliders, they're automated. They're, to a certain extent, they're programmed to, you put them in the water. They kind of look like a torpedo with wings. Something like a plane, look a little like a plane too. And they have an antenna to communicate with satellites. And they start at the surface and they dive down to a designated depth. And they come back up, and all that time they have basically different sensors on board depending on the glider. So it can be basically a CTD and other sensors. It comes up, it transmits that data via satellite, and then it dives back down, and it also waits to see if it receives any new instructions. So from somewhere else in the world, you can be telling that glider what to do, change its settings, among a number of things. So they've been changing its direction and its path. The one glider was put in the water just, I think, before our first ROV dive, if I remember correctly. It was like maybe the day or so before, or right after our first station, I can't remember. And then we put another one in the water, maybe almost a week or so ago now. And we're going to recover both of them, and then one of them is going to be put back in the water, and it's going to be recovered by researchers at one of the stations here on Antarctica, and the other one will keep on board, and they'll take it back to port. Then they also, so it gets data. They're using it for oceanographic purposes here, so they're measuring different parameters in the water. And then the float, it's something similar, but it doesn't have directed movement. So it comes to the surface periodically to send a signal and communicate its data, and then it just drops down, floats along with the currents, pops back up, sends a signal, and so it gives you some information about the currents at the depth that it's programmed to be at. Yeah, so it's kind of like a type of AUV, I guess, glider. Like an AUV might stay down for its entire mission and not come up for new updates. So the glider, they do different things, but not my area of expertise. So I think maybe later on, if Laura or Meredith's around, they can give you a little more information. They're the ones who are operating the 2 gliders on board this expedition. Or while deploying them, they're being operated by their colleagues shoreside. It's a nice exposed rocky wall. Yeah, I think these ones here up on top are one of the Venus flytrap anemones. The other ones we're seeing are not. The ones that kind of have that kind of oven mitt type shape to it. Or a mitten shape. Those are the Venus flytrap anemones. Yeah, I think one of the gliders that they're using is called a slocum. So if you look up slocum glider, you could probably learn more information about that type of glider. I forget what the type of glider is, the other one is, but that was one of them. It's their larger one, I believe, is a slocum. It's the one that's going to be redeployed and be recovered locally by, it can be down for like being operating for something like 6 months, I think, with the battery it has on board, or like the double batteries it has on board. So they'll pick it up at that station or near that station. Yeah, I'm not sure which urchins those are for sure. They certainly do look like Gracilicanus, but I would have to check with someone who's more familiar with urchins. Do you want a Niskin here? Alright, can we collect a Niskin, please?
Oh, sure.
Thank you.
Oh heck. Let's swing the camera. Oh jeez. Oh heck.
So much work.
Oh boy.
All right, let's go there, Tyler.
You wanna do that?
Let's go ahead and go for it.
Let's do that. Wow, number 3.
Nice.
Thanks.
Oh, cool. All right, let's go. Watch out for the ear.
That is such a better design than you guys having to go in.
Didn't like us punching us in the face.
Yeah.
Ourselves in the face. Pretty cool. Now what we need to do is eventually is we want to get a camera looking at all the time, so you don't have to look.
Yeah.
So you can just boom, boom, boom. And then also we want to make it an eventual design where you can open and close it hydraulically.
Nice.
So that you could like retake a Niskin, like if you set it off too early, you'd be like, oh, that was never good. Open.
Yeah, or like, oh, I really would rather a sample here, so let's toss that sample. Yeah, that's awesome. That'd be really cool.
wow.
That's the ultimate goal. But not yet.
Okay. Yes.
Si no me equivoco, Maxi me dijo que el erizo ese era un pseudoequipus.
Can you spell that for me?
¿Pseudoequinos?
Maxie has chimed in on what the urchin group is. It is not a Gracilicanus, it's something else.
What happened, Tyler?
We're just going along and then there's just ghost here.
Moseying along and get whacked.
He's cleaning the cabin. Yeah.
Wow, it's
Are we like traveling through the former cloud? Drifting over.
apparently out through dust to the heavens and back. Jeez. That's crazy. There's a lot for
Somebody made a terrible mess down here.
turns out it was me all along.
The shooter's inside the house. The killer's inside the house.
Calls going on inside the house.
Me dice cómo lo deletrea.
Estoy buscando la
Ah, that's okay. Maritza's looking up so she can send me the name of the urchin. So here in a little bit, I'll have it. Yeah, there must be good current flow, at least for the anemones. They're very happy. Quite a few of them. Alright, so we're nearing the end of our jaunt off to the side, and we're gonna start heading parallel back the direction we came from. So many of the anemones are closed up though right now.
That's it, waypoint.
Nice sea stars. I have to say, at this feature we've been diving on, or this area we've been diving on the last few dives, I've had some really interesting sea stars. We hadn't really seen them before. Doesn't mean they weren't there. Also, we've been going shallower than we had on our earlier dives. So it might be that they have a different depth range, or there might be a location difference, or there might be something different in terms of the amount of food that's coming in. I'm not really sure what could be driving these differences, but those are some of the questions that we'll hopefully be able to answer and look into as we collect all this data and analyze it after the cruise. One of the benefits of this expedition, we have quite the interdisciplinary group between geologists, an oceanographer, and biochemist, and biologists that are working on different aspects of the biology, and from trophic web to genetics to eDNA to megafauna, macrofauna, and infauna. So we have a diverse group and can get a pretty solid amount of information about these communities that we're studying. Yeah, we're working our way back along this parallel along this top of the ridge. Wow, so many anemones. I was curious why so many are closed, or they look so sad right now. But wow. They're this they're sad.
He's a friend to everyone.
Oh, anemones are sad. Yeah, maybe this is it's still a lot of sediment, but Fraggle Rock, it's close. Oh my gosh, all the little snorkels. I love that cartoon when I was a kid. It's great. Yeah, like the sea stars kind of intermixed occasionally. Yeah. Oh, whoa, look up ahead.
We just see from the other camera.
Upcoming.
Wow.
We got a big sponge coming up amidst all the anemones. once you get the lasers on the sponge, if you want to do some flying around it for good video, that's fine.
Lasers off?
Yep.
Something in there, look. See it on the far side there? Oh, that's cool.
That's cool, yeah.
Oh, wow.
What? Your
It's got a little sediment obstruction there. There's something else that was living there. No, little fish.
So nice.
It's found a good spot to sleep. It's a pretty small one. I wonder if it's something that the juveniles do or. So, we're talking about in the sponge. The holes in the sponge are part of the sponge. Those are the holes that it produces. But yeah, that little spot where it looks like there's like sediment clumped in there, I think that might be some sort of organism that burrowed in there. The sponge either grew around it or the organism damaged that part of the sponge. I'm not really sure what it is for sure. Oh, and Alex. The director has arrived.
Try to throw like just one cap on the side. I think it's in pretty good shadow. Yeah, try that. Thank you, Erin.
Yeah,
one
no
side off.
worries.
One side up, the other looks.
It's become my unofficial job is to keep my eyes peeled for something that might make good imaging videos. Yeah, that's nice. Oh yeah.
Oh, you can music with it?
See, we're going.
It'd probably be worth doing a Zoom.
Harvey Bridge, I'll stop and wait for you guys.
Roger, thank you.
You said
Doesn't
do the same thing. On the house approach.
No, it's when we're done, probably below 70, doing a Zoom over
100%, yeah.
It's a nice big side.
Correct. Right.
Where?
Here. Marisa just spotted.
Oh yeah, nice. I thought earlier. Yeah, thanks. It was hiding amongst all the anemones.
The only lonely fauna.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna spend another couple minutes getting some good imaging of the sponge and all the anemones around it. Mm-hmm. It's like watching the sun.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Like time travel. And the eclipse.
that was nice.
Mm-hmm.
What else would we do? The slow pass.
A little sea urchin down. Oh, another fish was hiding out underneath. And the other fish is coming out.
Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna hold a little bit. Reset here. Sorry.
Need a little leash.
Just a little bit.
No, you don't do it. You're an auto.
Yeah, so I mean, I think in terms of how much life you're seeing in Antarctica, you can have areas with super high densities and abundance, and then other areas are more sparse, kind of like you can see anywhere else. But they definitely have a really pronounced bloom, and so I think that's why we're seeing more sea cucumbers right now. Otherwise, I think it's a lot on habitat and current and what the typical productivity is. So the area we're in is an area that's largely covered with sea ice for large parts of the year. So it doesn't have that consistent all year long productivity in the water over. So all that productivity is getting brought in through currents into the bay. So I think it has different characteristics in terms of the biodiversity and abundance of organisms than like in terms of the species richness, than you might see in other areas of Antarctica. So it really depends. I haven't done really any research prior to this in Antarctica, so I can't give you good examples of areas that have more abundant life or areas that are exposed regularly to high amounts of productivity and good currents for your filter feeders. So, yeah.
Yeah, I remember reading pilots in the most part when you zoom in, they'll just instinctively back up.
Yeah.
Like they can't.
Alright, so then right to left. Back.
Yeah.
Alex is doing some directing here of some more shots.
Do you want to sort of center it, or do you want me to work away the same time, same way I did last time?
Pretty similar, and I'll change position ready to go. Zoom a little bit closer. Reveal and view the inside of the sponge a little faster.
And a little bit, I'll start.
Time a little bit. Okay, we need to zoom in time.
Mixed among the anemones on the right. We got one primnoid Thorella species mixed in, kind of just on the edge of the rock on the side where the sponge is. Just going into shadow now. It's really cool in there. Texture's amazing. I still really like that so many of these sponges are not quite the bright white that you usually see.
Yeah. That makes up for band robbing that day.
Ben's not gonna live it down.
He's already forgotten about it.
Yeah, he's already.
Okay.
Right. Have time to do a couple of close-ups over there.
Yeah, you don't mind, go park over on this side over here,
Right side?
the right side, way we're looking at, but turn left, you know.
Yeah, that'd be a perfect position because we're gonna collect the coral once you're all done.
Wonderful. Yeah, basically this side, look at this side.
It does kind of look like a heart.
How high up do you want to be?
On the ground. stable.
I would really try to keep it.
Yeah. For long hair,
Free.
well, you got it. That's what I'm saying. Oh, you did it.
Get the rams in the dirt and then we can rack ourselves down.
Yeah. I'll mess around with the lights a little bit.
Little fish in the background.
Halfway in. I start playing with the lights. That's all right.
Alright, so it's gonna set
We're
down.
gonna do some like more still shot type close-ups now. The little, when you look close and you see all the little organisms that are living in the sponge.
So let's make sure our iris is all the way open. It should be. Yes, it is. Our ISO is all the way low. And we are ready to start messing with some lights. Right now I have most of them off. I only have the one upper left one on. So there's plenty.
Yeah, I don't think they usually try to stir up sediment. Kind of obstructs the view. Usually we have enough marine snow. Especially when you see beautiful things like this, there's usually higher current, so you already get a lot of flow of particles through the water. Oh, there we go. Fish came in. It's like, me, check me out, include me in the picture. Oh, changing his eye direction.
Go a little bit further away from it than when I did the blue balance. That messes with your colors.
You back?
Yeah.
So let's try for a start. Just do another gallery to see what that is.
Oh,
And we go back to what we were talking about, the solution of these things. Yeah, because
I like this one right there. It's cute.
Show me.
This one right here, I think it's cute.
That one.
That's facing a little different than the others.
White one.
Yeah, the little white one there.
Oh, yeah.
That's facing up while the others are kind of sad and down. Oh yeah, look at the...
I got uppers, I got mids, I got lowers. The lowers are right in your face, they won't have much shadow. The uppers will have shadow.
Nice color.
They'll be more halfway between what we have and something new.
You can come closer.
Try it. This uppers.
Oh, we can come closer. That's true.
So that's uppers. Let's just see what they do real quick.
Yeah,
It's
sure.
only getting a button, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So zoom out a little bit, just so you can see it affecting everything.
Ooh, someone opened up.
So that's uppers. And this is mids. And this is lowers, which should be the flattest of all, right? At least for your region. Very flat. And then you have the center cat is off right now, and then this lower cat is that one on the side. I could do the other side too. Try that. I could do just upwards is like this.
That one's doing an imitation of a
So
sunflower.
that's more like your normal.
I'm here.
Light. So what do you think? Doing it back like it was, kind of? We could try the other side as well, because we never did that. So we can do this right here. Cameras on. Cameras on. Let's bring this up.
They're messing with the lighting.
I do, I guess, on the, if you do zoom in, see how it gives you that.
That's good. Like the.
The lowers, if you do the lowers, the flag is.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the first law, right? Could also, just one of the manipulators, grab the camera, just gently twist it off the ROV and bring it closer. Good. How much reach that?
So grab the sponge with the nips and make it talk.
Oh, Zach.
Friends like these, who needs anemones?
Oh, pun city. Zach just said, like, with friends like these, who needs an enemies?
And there was a collective groan, so everyone's
Yeah. Oh, there we go. The fist is trying to make a cameo. Oops. Like, what position do you like me in the best? Wider than enemies? They're probably all oriented to the predominant direction of the current. So I don't know if right now the reason so many of them are closed is the current is in a different direction than normal, or what. I think they have some ability to use their base to kind of reorient themselves a little bit towards the current, but I'm not sure how extensive that is. Don't know enough about anemones. some of those isopods showing off. They're not quite as beautiful as squatties.
You don't really see them where the squatties are.
Very nice. Keep it there,
They're lacking a little color. They need a little more color to brighten up the scene. Oh, someone's reaching out.
You want to take some samples right here?
Yeah, I don't know if we can get it from this position, but that coral sitting out in the sit where we were doing a lot of imaging. One lonely coral.
One lonely
Alright, where's the one we grabbed?
This one here.
Okay.
So we might have to rotate around to the other side of the.
No problem. Okay. Yeah, you go there. Turn your legs back normal.
Shall we?
Reading them of the evil influence of Alex.
Yeah. Well, fine. You can see what's going on.
You can get rid of your fan vision.
Conrad Hall, Cutter, Zero, Darkness, Godfather. Any extra shadows out?
Tyler, don't pretend you don't love a good shadow. Although I think you like
that's what I do.
reflections better.
I've been fighting for like, let's just one cat lights on the whole time. So finally we did it. Just had the one offset cat lights on.
Well, maybe we've been talking forever about doing the upper rights and the upper lefts instead of. We can do that whenever we want to. Nothing stopping us from doing that now.
No, let's go.
Instead of mids and uppers, just do right and left.
That'd be cool.
Sure.
I'm trying to figure out the best place to set down here because I actually got this thing in a weird spot.
You're gonna need to be close to it.
Yeah.
So you're really not gonna have a whole lot of options. So I think you're gonna have to stick your deal out and stick it like right near there. Kind of facing that way. See what that does, you know?
Just throw the port ram out.
Well, port ram's gonna be in space, but starboard ram, you gotta put that like here, kind of near there, right? Or no, I gotta grab it with the starboard ram. Or port ram. Yeah, you'll have to do the port ram. Crap, okay. Yeah, port.
Crap.
Crap. Oh, crap.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Straight back.
Gently just let it in here.
This is gonna go in the quiver?
Yes, your choice.
You're gonna have to stick it just right to the left.
Left.
You know, like.
Yeah, just
In between them guys as much as we can, right?
sacrifice a few enemies. Okay. I gotta watch this. Where is it?
I hope it rocks back there. Must get quite a bit of current.
Mind give me a little side view of the Ramsack?
Oh, you mean with my arm?
Oh. No, it's with the side camera. So I can see that
Sure.
ramp a little bit better.
We've already zoomed in on it, so you don't have to zoom.
No zoom.
Check and done during all the filming.
I'm just candy coated hardware.
Perfect. Awesome.
You want a picture of this or not?
If we can glamour shot, it'd be great. Amazing.
Your best side.
Awesome, great, thank you.
Yep. Oh, no, I didn't have a photo.
We got. Oh no, you closed the one on porch too. Yeah.
Zero work. All right, which one can I do?
Oh man, you gotta go.
We'll do 8 in the back.
8.
How could you let me fail at this time?
Trying to stop you.
But you didn't. Encourage me. I was like, no, it's doing so good.
There you go.
But just do it. Shut up. Do it, sir.
Sí. Americo wants an animal.
Standard.
Which one? Does he have a color preference?
Color preference? Any color? I will
Dude.
ask.
Get down.
Do the chop up.
Alright. So
We
smooth
can
for
take
big
one
dude
that
level.
is closest for
Nice.
them.
The outer back.
It's easier for the
Yes.
dive.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, that's fine. You didn't see like the big beauty right there. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, let's do that first because they want to collect an anemone, so
I
we'll
just asked.
do whatever other imaging you want of
Orange.
them.
Orange. What's
An
the
orange one. Okay. The big open one.
Like that. You want this part right here? That's cool. You got controls, Mr. Engel.
And we're gonna get a few more images here, and then we're gonna end up collecting an anemone. Oh, our fish is back.
You run it like the other time. Okay, so he's not. Way off to the left, so I'm not gonna be able to do too much crazy stuff. Really. Or I could turn on the lower and mids, but make it more flat, you know. This.
There's a tunicate back there too.
Hold stuff up. That was the lowest for the last one. Up.
They're pretty amazing when you're zooming in. whenever when 10 seconds feels longer than any other. You're like, okay. You're like, all right.
Alright, what are we doing now?
We're gonna collect one of the anemones.
That's gonna go in a firebox or?
Yeah, we can put it in a quad.
What's the best way to get that guy over there?
I think if you
I'm trying to-
pinch it near the base, right above the rock, and kind of do a twist, it should. They want one of the orange ones. So.
And it's gonna go in a firebox, is that?
Yeah, let's put it in the quad before C or D. Sorry, buddy.
About the softest like you get.
Yeah, no, they're.
Alright.
That's good.
Alright, and that was the Porsche.
Usually the only way to get them like whole is to take a rock, like a little rock with them on it, but not seeing one of those. It's all like cemented.
Alright, my last spore coming up in, so everything's gonna swim out here.
Possibly, just, be ready to close.
Alright, it's just you. Whenever you're ready, so fourth one up.
Anemone, UTC 1813, 232 meters. Amazing, thank you.
Closing the box.
Now what?
I think we're good to start transecting again.
That was a pretty good little stop.
It was a really good stop. Yeah.
Which
Pretty beautiful, everything here. All the pops of colors, whites, pinks, oranges. Bright yellow sponges. Some orange hydrozoan mixed in. Kind of goldy colored sponge. But nice landing to squeak in there to get the coral. Thanks. Tight little
There's
corner.
some big ones kind of like this to the left, if you want to pass by them on the way out,
Rocks. Yeah, let's
Just see them on the way.
yeah, lasers on and we'll just pass by to get some transect.
That's over here. Just past that beyond.
Okay. Are the lasers on? Or are they just hiding from me? Pretty Tinaphore. There's the lasers. I see him now.
It's like a great little tunnel.
Okay, more rocks.
Wow, so many.
Again. Wow.
So many. It's impressive.
It's crazy how many there are.
Yeah, this, to be honest, where we're at probably right now is probably closer to the ridge line. It's just crazy that so many of them are closed right now. Can you imagine if most of them were open? This would be phenomenal. Oh, there's a Chersemia species closed up. It's like just these big white ones are, some of them are open, but a lot of the others are.
Sea spider.
So a lot of these species are spread by the currents. So when they reproduce, they get spread from one location to another by currents in many cases. There's also ways that maybe the currents could kind of help maintain the larvae or the propagules in one place, so it can kind of keep it in one area and actually prevent it from going too much further. So that's another, but a lot of it's driven by currents. But there are some species that direct reproduce. And a lot of your filter feeders tend to be, their propagules tend to be spread by currents though, and they tend not to brood. But there are exceptions. Yeah, the timing, I'm not, I think there's a lot of studying to do with the timing. A lot of species deeper in the ocean tend to reproduce not at any one particular time of the year, but sometimes they do because it might be tied into productivity.
Sea spider.
What? We can take a look at that, yeah.
Probably eaten.
Is it squid? What is
No, Zach thinks it's a sea spider. I can kind of, it's possible. Yeah, it is.
Wow.
And it's a nice juicy one too.
Is it a nice juicy one?
I did.
This is
The ones we've
perfect
seen earlier were
concept.
very delicate.
Look at that sea spider.
Wow.
Looks like he hasn't moved in a while. See that stuff growing on his legs? You think he's dead?
No, those are like little like hairs. I think. I would need someone who works with these to tell me more about the purpose, but I think they're kind of sensory. Ginger. Yeah, let's see, how big is this one?
That big.
Okay, yeah, so 7 or so.
Sure.
Yeah, so we'll want to collect this. Let me see. What do we have for suction available? I think this one will go in suction.
I have some.
Yeah, or a I think we could probably, what are we indexed on right now? 5? Isopod, amphipod. And we could,
I have all of them full.
yeah, me too.
Okay.
We can probably stack it in 5 and then,
We're gonna suction him?
yeah, if it'll go up and if it won't, we'll dump it in 4.
Okay.
See.
We'll probably see a living one soon too, I would think, with all these anemones. Actually, there was a living one down the hill if you want one too.
Yeah, we collected one of the small pycnogonids earlier today. But the chief scientist, Patricia Schmidt, would like to sample, so this particular specimen. Yep.
Punto.
Yeah, Lovey.
Punto.
Yeah.
Alright, then we go to Ronne. Got it. Ready for suck? Already sucked.
Estaba haciendo eso.
Alright, Ronne, suction.
Awesome.
Alright,
let's see. Yeah, they had that earlier. It's seen better days. Come on, let go of the anemone. Just come in. Okay, yeah, it's probably gonna have to be dumped into 4C then.
Alright.
That's why I kept falling on your face.
Especially since this section
It's good work. You got going.
had a car accident.
Oh. Wait.
We should definitely keep the super.
Frame grab.
Beauty.
There we go, that's better. Focus on it. Like he's not already like vibrating from the suction.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. Thank you. The proboscis is. Wait. Yeah. 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 Alright. We'll do 4C. Decides it wants to make an escape where it'll be full anyway, so that's cool.
Alright, is the box open?
Okay.
Not open, just the porch.
Okay.
Unporched. Box 4.
Come on.
Coming up.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what happened to the nozzle on the suction. It's sometime between my first shift on this dive and this shift on the dive, it had a little run-in with something.
Let go.
Awesome. Thank you. To be honest, that might be one of the most cooperative large pycnogonids. Normally they're like, no, I'm not going in. And they like fight and pull themselves out.
Yeah, I think you might be sleepy.
No.
By that,
Amazing. Alright. Onward we go.
Okay.
Oh, yep, transect.
Cool. Just pull it in.
Okay. look, another one here. Oh,
No.
that's-
Alright.
Mm-hmm. That one's a big one.
Keep going?
Yep.
Okay.
Gonna do some more, little bit of transecting.
So this type is actually people see spider.
Alright, thanks for spotting that, Zach. Oh, look at that sponge. Yeah, we got some good images of one that looked like this on our shift on the dive yesterday. Pretty cool. It's a nice color. Mm-hmm. Man, I'm hungry already. Amazing features here at the top of this feature that we're currently diving on. In other locations, we've seen a predominance of corals on some of these exposed rocks, so it's interesting to see here this predominance of anemones. Yeah, seeing a number of sea spiders intermixed. Yeah, there's a couple of them. Actually, I think the sponge reminded me of chocolate, and that's what made me hungry.
We have this one.
I already had like 4 cookies today, but thank you. I had cookies dipped in coffee, actually, earlier today. Yeah. I mean, it's always possible that one of these anemones is like the great grandparent of many of the others. Probably several different ones. There's different color morphs. So definitely some of the larger ones are more likely to have been around for longer. We got Sveta joining us for the last half hour or so of our shift. Coming in for Rachel. Yep, and we're back to sediment. Did you see all those amazing rocks covered in anemones?
Got to extrude us, thank you.
I knew.
Yeah, I would have to double check with these anemones, but I believe that yes, they would release gametes from the different individuals would come together and produce offspring. But to be honest, there's always exceptions to the general pattern, so I would have to check. I know within corals you have, it happens in different ways. Some species brood, some corals have timed release. It just depends on like the depth and the environment and the taxonomic group. So I would have to do some research on anemones in these groups. Ooh.
No, Erin, I did not see any rocks. I just got up. Was there some nice rocks?
No.
Yeah, like
Oh.
amazing.
There's some nice rocks.
Amazing rock outcrops, yeah. These are different. Can we look at this one, actually? Maybe. If it's a coral, yes. If it's a hydrozoan, no. I think this first one is a hydrozoan, but it's easier to land on the other side and turn 180.
RV bridge.
It's fine.
Go for ROV.
I think I would like to move about 10 meters astern or so for a start, and then possibly more to dodge a rather large iceberg on the port side.
Roger that. We're gonna stay here until you tell us we gotta move. You go ahead and do what you gotta do there, Phil.
Yeah, just going 10 meters astern for now, and then seeing how much more we need.
Yep, copy that.
Now, did one of you want to go to the seminar and see?
It's a good, Marisa, good. I can do it. Sí, bueno. Bueno, vamos a pedir a Brody personal.
Okay.
I will ask.
Oh, it's Matt's and Brody.
Yeah. Or have asked Brody to repeat it at science meeting one day.
¿Cómo digo? Ya lo hemos visto.
You're gonna come up.
Ya lo hemos visto.
Presentation by Brody. No.
Erin, have we seen more on this dive than we did last night on our shift? No?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like rocks and fauna on the rocks. It's like an anemone extravaganza.
I guess it's shallower.
Yeah, I just think the currents are right. Like when we did our first transect, we're like doing this U-turn, we didn't see as much. And then we made this U-turn and we're just in a better area. So
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I ask.
I think maybe Matthew's first for the seminars, so if they go on like they did last time around half an hour with questions, then we might still make it.
mhm.
Maybe. I just in case I just ask. Never know.
Mhm. Yeah, so a lot of the productivity that you get that comes from that's produced by the sunlight is sinking down still and
RV
getting
bridge,
raining
but are we
down.
safe to stop again?
ROV copies.
Oh, I was excused from the drill.
Me too.
I didn't hear the alarm, I slept right through it.
Is that a joke?
No.
That's impressive.
I'm quite impressed too.
The captain cool. All cabin
Mhm.
was very, very.
And everyone that was there was still like largely really tired, so we're just there yawning, waiting
Woke up and get up when
for the
captain
crew
say,
to
"In
do their
9 minutes, we will
mock
start the retreat."
fire,
This is an
mock
Oh wait,
medical
now you say it,
emergency.
I remember, yeah, the 9-minute thing.
Now remember the
I always
message
think
from
they
the
need to do the
captain.
really long one. They really need to do the long drill, like when we first get on the boat, because in the middle you're like waiting a half an hour for the drill, the first part of the drill to be complete. You're just standing there in your like winter coat, your life jacket, holding all your stuff, just waiting to be able to do the next stage.
I think I went to bed at like 8:30 and it was like a really long night of work.
Mhm.
So then it wouldn't have been long. I guess if I fell asleep probably around 9. So then it was like deep sleep phase.
So, yeah.
No, just
You know, well, we got the like pre-warning at like 10:15 or something like
Yeah.
that, 10:20. In 9 minutes or 11 minutes, however many minutes you'll be having. Well, the alarm is going to sound for drill purposes, and then the alarm. Yeah.
I was going to join you guys at 3 today, not 3:30, but then it took like 10 evacuation alarms for me to wake up. Not joking. So then I woke up at 3:05 and I was like, whoops, told Rachel I'll substitute her quickly.
I feel bad for whoever has a room near you that sleeps during
Well,
the
luckily
day.
I tend to wake up at like 3 p.m, so I think most people are awake at this time.
No.
I was gonna say the motorcycle noise on the
really well.
Oh, I'll try that one. Maybe I'll add it to my list.
That's really good.
Looks like it's starting to clear some.
Drifted backwards too, so we can walk on it, hopefully.
See, I think this is where I would totally fail. Like, this is when I start losing orientation, when it's all sedimented and clogged and cloudy.
You can have it really fast.
Yeah.
It's my own fault.
I don't really see much on the sonar either. Since I'm ahead of you, it's quite a ways ahead.
Yeah.
How important are those particular things? Like, we don't find them yet, do we carry on, or is that like super important?
I mean, it's not super important. It's just if it was a coral, I haven't seen one that looks like it yet. So
That's not great. Okay, I see a bunch of little patches up here now, but
yeah.
it doesn't look like the ones we were looking at. They feel like they were on the top of some little, like the top of a hill or something, right?
Yeah, I think maybe it's one of these over here to the right, because I remember seeing several of.
There's no marks or
Yeah.
Oh, yep,
Yeah,
there it
because
is,
that's
yep.
the hydrozoan, and it was right
in the middle.
in the middle somewhere.
This one.
Yeah, I think.
Right there.
Yeah, I think that's it there.
So which one we grabbing first here?
I just want to look at this one because that looked like a hydrozoan, but this I couldn't tell.
What time is the ROV coming up today, guys? You know?
5:30.
5:30, yeah. So we'll be off bottom around 5 p.m. Yeah, that's a coral. So yeah, can we do a collection of that?
You said 5:30 on deck, right?
And I think there's a coral right next to it, the yellow one, so we'll probably collect both of those.
And then you want this in a quiver?
Yes, and a quiver. Your choice.
This one?
Yeah, we can. That's a Drossemia that I saw earlier.
Okay.
So which is the other one we're talking about?
So I think there's a yellow coral here, and then this one, so right next to each other.
So one's one.
Yeah, and I couldn't tell if that was a hydrozoan or a coral. It might also be a coral, actually, but that looks like a primnoid. But I don't even think we saw one of these on one of the early dives. So I think it's something different. Although it's been a while since our first dive. Yeah, there's I think there's at least one pycnogonid I saw when we were coming back in here.
The one that Sophia asked.
Yeah, I think that's another like different one. So we're gonna do some more coral collections here. So at least one coral here that I don't think we've seen on this expedition.
That's very exciting, right at the end of our shift.
Yeah, it is really nice.
Expedition.
It's actually what they collected earlier today was also a coral we hadn't seen yet before.
So this dive for you, that should get super excited that you found a couple of new, because the other dives there was a lot of the one that was the same species, right?
Yeah, so it is really interesting. So I don't know why it is we're seeing different ones here, but we've seen zoanthids today that were encrusting on another species. Can we zoom in on it one more time before collection? Now that we're sitting.
Es un bambú coral.
Is it a bamboo, do you think?
Pareciera así mirando.
Trying to see if I can see the nodes.
Sí.
Oh yeah, it is a bamboo. Nice spotting, Maritza.
What's
Yeah,
this,
it's a
bamboo
bamboo.
coral?
It's a bamboo coral. See, it has these nodes that make it look like bamboo. A lot of times they're kind of blackish in color, but one thing I've been seeing with a lot of the species, that banding pattern. But here we've been seeing a lot that are kind of this coppery gold, so maybe we do have something similar to this from like the early dives when we were seeing bamboos. It's one thing I'd noted, we hadn't seen bamboos here yet. So yeah,
This
let's...
one looks very delicate. Are they common?
We were seeing them at that first station, and we haven't really seen them since. So yeah, if we can get maybe this whole branch coming up here. Zach? I think the other one is overgrown, like a hydroid and not a... If it was a coral, it's overgrown.
It's funny how the fish here is so still, like it doesn't. It's just chilling there.
Yeah, oh, you should have seen it earlier when Alex was seeing glamour shots. There was this fish that kept coming in and was like hopping into the picture, wanting more. That's perfect, thanks. So CF Acanella.
It's like an exotic bird.
So it's gonna go in Coral Quiver 3.
3.
Yeah.
Is that 3? Yeah.
Mhm.
3.
Can we try to get it focused in right in this area? Down, further down actually. Let's see where, right there, where the branching happens. Yeah. There we go, perfect, yeah, I just need to see where the nodes are relative to the branch. Okay, that's good, thank you.
Polyps?
You don't know that mangy manipulator in there?
No.
Alright.
Thank you for understanding. Awesome. Thank
And yeah, that other one isn't a coral, so we're good. Might do a quick zoom before we leave.
Shoulder on this one's like being sluggish.
Yeah.
Remember that?
you. Oh, no, please go in.
Most fun.
Yeah, this one's gonna be a bit sticky.
Oh, it actually sticks.
Yeah, bamboos are particularly slimy, and we haven't collected any really large, like, specimens or thick specimens, but they are incredibly noxious. Like,
Okay,
they
got it.
smell like they burn your nose. It's horrible.
Really? They burn your nose?
For me, yeah, it like gives me a headache. It's,
Bamboos?
yeah.
Sorry, they give you a headache if you touch them?
No, like just the smell of them. Like
Oh.
it's such like a strong
What do
like.
they smell like?
I can't even describe how awful it smells.
Maybe I need to come give a sniff in the lab later for a wake-up
Yeah,
call.
this one's pretty.
My eyes are just closing. I think maybe that will help me.
Yeah, these are small, so they don't smell as bad as the bigger ones, but they still, when you're processing, have a.
Is it like a chemical smell?
Yeah, it's like whatever they have, like as a chemical, as part of their defense or whatever, and they produce that slime, and it just.
But a lot
Ugh.
of slime.
Yeah, usually a lot of
I've seen a lot of that
slime.
slime.
So this is the first bamboo coral we've collected, I think, since the first station. We maybe collected some from like we had like our second station was an A and B, and we were on the west side. I think we might have collected some bamboos on the west side, but we didn't collect them on the east side, I don't think. I had to go back and check our records. Okay. So yeah.
Is there any other type of coral that smell as well, or is it just bamboos?
Bamboos are the ones I think that, yeah, the others I don't really notice. Others that slime a lot are black corals. Black corals and bamboos are two of the slimiest.
Black corals are the ones ROV guys don't like.
Yeah, no, black corals are also hard to collect because they have a chitinous skeleton. It's very difficult to.
They're very
put.
obnoxious.
Obnoxious
And they have
coral.
these shapes
They're like
too
they
where they don't
wanna
go.
get pecked, and then if you do pick them, then if you don't grab them just right and break them, then you basically skin them alive when you pull it out.
Yeah.
And they floating.
Yeah, all this
Yeah.
flesh just comes off. Like,
Can we go ahead and zoom in over here really quick? I just want to see if that is another bamboo.
Ben lost one because it was floating everywhere.
That's a big mushroom.
Yeah, I think this is another bamboo.
cool looking bags.
Take care.
So-
I never knew.
I know, we didn't collect it.
Yeah,
We
no,
collected the
but-
same.
by the last
I thought it was a
time.
hydrozoan at first because of how fine it was, but if we could just try to get focused on the skeleton there to make sure and see what the banding pattern is. Yeah. So yeah, I can see these little. Yeah, it's the same. I just want to get a good zoom to confirm because that's what they need. Pretty sure it's the same. Just looking at the. Can we try to get focused on maybe on this one? You can see the, yeah, there we go.
You wanna
Perfect.
zoom in more?
I think it's probably at maximum now, isn't it?
It
Yeah. Oh, nope, I think we're good. I think we have enough there from the images that I can tell has the node placement similar, so that's good enough. Awesome, thank you. We can go ahead and keep transecting then.
There's a
What?
lone
Oh,
ROV
Niskin
bag.
bottle. See, Anna has to remind me. Niskin bottle before we go.
I'm in here. You said Niskin bottle?
Yes, please.
Right now?
Yes, please.
At this moment?
Mm-hmm.
Continue.
28 meters.
Are we doing this skin now?
Yes, we're doing Niskin now.
wants a zoom on the pycnogonic that is before the sample. That here is where you sample the first one, and here there is a pycnogonic. with a
Okay.
small- Just a
Alright,
zoom.
perfect.
You cheater.
Okay.
Niskin 4?
Yeah.
Yep, Niskin 4. And they want to zoom on, let me see if I can find it. There's a pycnogonid, but we might be sitting on top of it right now. Can you show me that picture again?
There's a dead one right here. Do you want a dead one?
Where is it at?
Here, look, some anemone. You see?
Okay, yeah.
I think it's dead.
Oh, maybe not.
There's a lot around here.
Oh,
Yeah, this looks like along the lines of what we just collected.
we collect the rock with anemone and the.
Pero no pidieron colectar solo
No, solo zoom.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, awesome. Thank you. Yeah, then we can continue transecting.
So do you want to know if we see any more of those pictogonics? Because there's been quite a lot.
No, I think they just wanted another zoom. They'll let us know if they want another collection.
Skid marks.
I know, that's quite cool to see, right? Morning. Yeah, the fire alarm.
You can ask them
We did.
switch out at 4 or just wait till
Yeah, it's
come on.
You are the only one who will be there singing with the book.
I think so. No, I reckon I'd wake up and something because I subconsciously knew it was going to go off, so then my brain probably just ignored it, blocked it out.
We did wake up for
So. Alright, so we're gonna continue transecting for a bit here. We're still working on this parallel transect to the transect we did earlier. Just compared to the, I guess I came on shift when we were partway through the other parallel transect. And I think this return transect has been a bit more interesting in terms of diversity of habitat and fauna. So we might be shifting. Oh no, there's maybe some rocks in the distance, but otherwise we're shifting here at least temporarily to an area of sea cucumbers, sedimented. Looks like we're slowly staging, like working our way down in steps. These little areas with rocky outcrops and sponges and your other filter feeders, separated by areas where there's more sediment and sea urchins. And you'll notice most of the organisms are going to be facing away from us because the current is coming upslope. So it appears to be the prevailing direction of the current. Yeah, I think the chemical is probably some sort of defense mechanism that it uses underwater. So bamboos, I mean, you'll see sea stars like to eat them. So you'll often see them largely denuded of tissue, but a sea star will be on them. So I think maybe that's one of the things they're trying to make themselves less appealing. Doesn't seem to be very successful though for the sea stars, so at least some of them. Got a sea pen. So because we're going downslope here, we might have slightly lower visibility and we'll be further off the seafloor at times. But yeah, now we're going back over a sedimented area and we're seeing a small field of sea pens mixed in with the sea cucumbers. And still when you see an exposed rock, largely it's covered with these anemones we've been seeing. So the sea cucumbers are feeding on all that detritus and material that's raining down on the sea sediment surface. And then your filter feeders, like your sea pens and your anemones, are raising themselves a little bit higher to get slightly higher flow, and so more food coming through. Oh, it's another impressive rock outcrop.
Is that octopus?
Yeah.
Sorry. I was busy looking at what was coming ahead.
This is a very biology-rich rock.
Yeah, this is how it's been like ever since we kind of made the turn back. I mean, it started a little bit before, but yeah, we're at the top of this feature, and there's a lot of topography here, lots of ups and downs, and a lot of anemones.
Whoa, what's that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
crinoid.
crinoid. Stop crinoid.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Now that looks like a sunflower. This we can probably get some lasers on it and then do some imaging of it too. It's a big one, so.
You want to set up or just?
This whole wall is pretty cool, but probably need a park unless it's one. Don't put something in the oven. So cool.
Anemones, occasional sponge intermixed. Ooh, what's, I guess maybe some isopods or something on it.
He's wearing his boots and not his sandals. Up on here. Oh, what's wrong?
Okay. This is cool. There's little isopods on there.
Yeah, I think so.
So fun.
So you want to switch out then?
Okay.
You want to switch out then?
Yeah, it's going to go till 5:30.
Well, that's where we're supposed to be on deck. If you don't want to switch out, we can just stay in there until we're on deck.
Yeah, I'm not sure. The way, I think just some of the, just weird angle of some of the crinoid. I don't think it's a crinoid on a crinoid.
So we can switch now, or you guys, we can just go to the recovery. It's up to you.
Whatever you guys do, we recover. Yeah? I do. You guys let me know you're doing something.
So yeah, we're coming up on shift change, but the pilots are gonna stay on that are flying now since we're coming off bottom in an hour. It looks like the other science party is here, so we're just gonna pass on the information and let them take over. So you'll hear some noise in the background as we're moving around and passing on this information. Yeah, so I don't know if you wanna, Tyler, get a nice close-up of the isopods for Alex on there. If you can, if there's space to sit down. If there's not, then just keep going. Maybe we'll see a good one. We'll see a good one later. Yeah, so we still have 2 coral quivers left over here and 2 over here. This is full. It has a pycnogonid. I'm not sure if it'll try to escape, but it might be cautionary to not open it. Plus it's full anyway. So there's just this bio box left. That's a dead squid. Imagine you can stock something with it.
Okay.
If you really are desperate. These are all full also. So I guess if you need to stack something to kind of evaluate, make sure you don't stack an isopod with an isopod, for example. And tuna skin bottles left. And yeah, that's where we're at. We should be off bottom around 5 because on deck at 5:30.
Okay, so it's a fairly short one. Any targets left? Are there any types of coral you haven't got?
No, yeah, I mean, we just got a bamboo that we haven't seen since like the first station or two. I don't know if you see, we're just doing a lot of imaging. See, Alex came. I knew he'd want this.
Summoned him.
Those, are those?
Oh, what was that? Film.
Yeah. So yeah, we've seen some interesting things. Alex is doing some cinematography stuff and kind of good shots for them. And just let him direct away.
Any listings for a shark crate, or is it all habitat change?
That's a question for Anna. Double check in the WhatsApp, but I think we're reserving one until just before we come off bottom. But I don't know.
I'll send you guys
Yeah.
all time.
I'm gonna put this on your stuff in the mail.
This is a weird. Post up here for me if you want. Right on the. What are we doing? Right. Pick what you want. Spark or flash?
Hello. I'm good. Just seeing where we're at.
Straight onto it, or you want me under like this house?
I mean, how much space you can put? You can go that far, or we can
go, I can go low, yeah. You wanna?
Maybe we got like a high to low and low to high, so sure.
Yeah.
Hello, my name is Pedro Martinez. I'm a Spanish marine biologist working for the Senckenberg Institute in Wilhelmshaven. And I will be here with you for the next hour until we finish the dive.
Want me to push in a little bit too?
Yeah. If you go up and then forward and then up more, you'll run right into it.
And I'm Tom Lindley. I'm a fish person, a fish curator from the National Museum of New Zealand Te Papa Tongawerra. And if my voice sounds familiar, I'm also that guy from the Deep Sea Podcast.
We just came into the room and we were welcomed by this magnificent crinoid, this close-up with the excellent cameras and zooms that we have on this ROV. The quality of the images is astonishing. And here we have a huge anemone. This wall is very densely populated. We have many anemones, some sea urchins. There is some serpulid worms. These are these little tubes, the white tubes that we see on the rock. We see this net-like bryozoan. Amazing and colorful biodiversity. Little fishing. We are at 225 meters now. The water mass is a little bit different. We have 0 degrees, 0.02 degrees water temperature. This is much colder than what we found at the bottom at 1,000 meters, 700 meters. We were this morning. The water temperature is about 1.2 degrees. Here the surface is much colder.
Crinoid's an incredible gold. It's hard to believe that's a starfish relative. But the stalked ones are, well, they go way back. They're particularly abundant in the Devonian. There's huge beds of them preserved. So these things look very similar to something that was in the Devonian Ocean. Fish were only just getting their start. Lots of interesting prototypes.
There's a fairly good fossil record of these ones. In general, the crinoids, they fossilize quite good because they have, of course, the calcareous skeleton and they are relatively big in size. So there is also relative dating of the tree of life of the echinoderms, because nowadays we reconstruct the phylogeny. This is the relationship between the different groups using DNA methods, but in order to date the branches of that evolutionary tree, we use the fossils. see on the crinoid there's also some isopods.
Let's recenter the camera and I'll be straight on. So it's a little bit
Well, the thermocline in this water masses here, there seems to be about 250 meters, something like this.
But if it changes, maybe you think about it. Oh, that's great. As you know, what you says is there. Just let me know.
Yep, no problem at all.
Straight on it. Yeah. Start coming down.
That's a big anemone on a tiny little slab of rock. I think that's separate from the bedrock.
There's a lot of sedimentation though, but attached to the anemones you see these patches of sediment. But this wall is quite steep, so it's only been retained on some areas.
Facing downwards, do you think they're just hanging down, or is that a way that they avoid getting clogged with sediment? So by facing downwards they only catch mobile things and don't just get clogged with the sediment as it rains down.
Yes, this might be the case, because if they will face up, they will be clogged by the sediment. I mean, the oral part of the anemone is like a funnel that will capture all the sediments. But it may also be that they have some hours where they actively spread their body and get more food, and maybe there are some hours where they are more resting. We see on the anemones little reddish structures.
I thought they were amphipods, but they're not up close.
No, seems to me that they are probably some symbionts or parasites. These may be some flatworms. There are also plenty of copepods that are parasiting on echinoderms, and their bodies are transformed, so you cannot really recognize them as crustaceans. But in this case, I have the impression that these are flatworms.
Ah. And the isopods, or at least, some are alive, but there seems to be a lot of cast exoskeletons as well. Copepod parasites are so highly evolved, they look nothing like a copepod. The ones we get on the fish around here, they look like dreadlocks, huge trailing parasites. And I would never guess it was a copepod.
Yes, the copepods, the females, they have the eggs on what we call an egg sac. So they keep the eggs on a little sac. And it is curious that even the most transformed copepods, the females, they maintain this egg sac. So many times you just recognize that it is a copepod because you see these egg sacs hanging on the host. Sometimes they are even endosymbiotic, so the copepod itself is inside the tissue of the fish or of other hosts, and only the egg sacs are hanging outside of the fish.
So, before we move on, Patricia was asking for some of the isopods that are on those. Oh, there we go. You want the whole thing?
On the crinoid? No, not the whole thing.
I mean, we've got
So
room
I
in the
think-
bio box.
I think that the pinkish
We've got
ones
room
are
in the bio box. We do have room.
flatworms.
We could take the whole crinoid if you wanted.
In this case, but I was commenting that there are also many copepods parasiting on echinoderms.
Are they still actively swimming? Oh, of course. We've got loads of coral quivers. I don't think we're going to
So
sell
we're
less
coming
than an
back
hour.
to collect some of the isopods that are on
How
the
much of
crinoid.
the stem do you want? It's not really diagnostic, is it? And it makes it difficult.
Like there's no one, and only there's no isopods.
Yeah.
On the stems, I don't even understand.
So it makes it tricky. So I'll get enough to get a firm purchase on it, but I won't get the whole thing because it's difficult to work with.
I don't care about the stem.
Cool. Okay. Hope for a challenge. We're going to try and.
What's the challenge?
We're going to try and pluck the posy.
You want that whole thing?
I think so. Yeah. We don't need all of the stem because I know it makes it a little tricky to handle. But,
Do you just need the rest of it besides the stem to stick into a bio box?
we could use the coral quivers.
Coral quivers?
Coral quivers. It's too early to say that.
How in the heck are you gonna put that in a coral quiver?
Well, we've got
That's for
options.
you to figure out.
It's a bit too big for that, I think, but.
Well, we've got options in the bio boxes then.
Okay.
Do you want me to get a quick close-up just before we sample of the isopods? Now we're fixed. Would that be right for 20 seconds?
Yeah, yeah.
That'd be okay.
Go for it, which one do you freeze right here?
Snow is counting down to set out, so you're 17 seconds left. Got the lowers on. You're good, huh?
Well, if you make a stop.
They look like little praying mantis.
You broke it.
Oh,
You
man.
broke it. You were using it when it happened, that means you broke it. So that's where it can get.
They may also be Nemertini, these very small ones, the flat worms. So we will see, because it seems that we are going to collect the whole animal.
There's some penny agony in bio box 1. I know they can swim, but they're not going to jump out. If we're quick, we should be okay.
I think so.
The other option is, I mean, the fish was pretty tangled last I saw it, and there's a dead squid in here. So
Maybe go ahead.
yeah, so
Just
you
to
think
be
there
safe.
might be a flight risk?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's not risk it.
Happy to let us go. It's beautiful. Thank you, guys.
Sweet. We have heaps of footage on this one, huh? Are you enjoying the direct some shots? Are you enjoying being able to direct some shots?
So much variety of life on here, and likely. Watch out for the crowd. very brittle.
Touch that. He got it. Oh, he got it.
So we'll go for firebox 2.
2.
Whichever chamber.
Cool. Cracking it. Fortune out.
They may also be mollusks. So there are some mollusks and gastropods that they don't have shell, like nudibranchs or others. So we need to take a closer look in the microscope.
Squid corpse or that? Which do you want?
Let's go squid corpse because there's probably more room. It'll get tangled in the net.
Look at Band-Aid.
Squid corpse. Unless each one is big.
No, I think it's an animal's carcass. Animal's corpse. Pretty fucking big.
But those shoulders.
Okay. Crinoid in BB2A. 1919.
Yeah. Alright.
Nice work, gang.
Fortune,
Could we throw the lasers back on before we move on?
yeah.
Or I'll forget. Whoever
Okay.
processes this in 2 months' time is going to kill me.
Okay. It'd be nice that if we had the hydraulic pumps and get the torch and ramps at the same time.
Yes. That would be great.
Great. Just
It would be nice if we do everything at the same time. You know, the switch, because making the switch is what makes you have to look. You know?
uh-huh.
So this is the last shift of the dive. We're pretty full and laden.
Can't go there.
Yeah. Read the signs.
So there's not much left on our wish list. So we can just enjoy exploring for a little bit.
Interesting structures here, these rocks.
Let's go right up there.
So maybe more of those strange feeding.
Those are more of those holes.
Yeah, I think it's a marine mammal feeding.
Yeah, it looks like there's a broken up urchin here.
Oh, that's a good call. It's a smoking gun. Because we're at the summit, there's, maybe drop stones, but there's nowhere for a rock to fall.
Yeah, those look pretty fresh.
Yeah, I think
Still
something.
smoke coming out of it.
I think something's snuffling around in the sediment.
Could be. No,
The diving whales have a bit of echolocation where they can penetrate the seabed a little bit, they can see buried things. And then the seals have their whiskers, which they do root around in the sediment for. What's our depth? Yeah, 280 meters, so we're certainly within easy diving for the marine mammals. And these summits tend to be nursery grounds for the fish. We see a lot of the juveniles.
Shrimp shells.
Shrimp shells.
Go carcass.
All right.
Yeah.
But
Is that a brachiopods?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's asymmetrical.
And yes, wearing a hat.
Have you seen there's a couple of people online who 3D print comedy hats for their sea urchins?
Really?
Yeah, and give it to them. And they'll happily wear it. Little Viking hats and top hats. Yeah.
No longer buoyant.
A lot of material in the water up here. That's why all these animals have made a home on this apex. Brings the food to them. Seen the more sort of classic type of urchin up here.
yeah. So these little holes could also be from the sea urchins, or is there something living there, or maybe crustaceans also? Can we take a look of?
Yeah, okay. Can we take a look at those holes? Have we passed over? They are different from the sort of impact crater ones. They look more excavated.
So there are some types of shrimps that they live in a colony, and they have some tube galleries under the sediment and different entrances. So they could escape if there is some predator coming.
Yeah, those feel different than the impact craters we were looking at earlier.
Let's see if we could look inside one of those. Maybe also fish.
I could do the Blenny thing and excavate. Don't think they do. But they might make a shrimp friend who can do it for them.
You know this symbiosis that there is between the fish and this crab in alpha-8 crabs. So the crab is doing the tunnel, the hole, and the fish is waiting at the entrance and protecting the crab.
Because their eyesight's a lot better, isn't it? They work as lookout.
We know them from shallow waters, kind of coral reefs and so on.
It's quite fast for an urchin. Is it falling or is it walking?
Seems to be walking.
Into the sarlacc pit.
Yeah. Excellent shots.
Is it gonna happen?
Do it.
They're so slow. Is this like a 2-minute long comedy? Whoa! Flailing arms. Oh, it looks like it's trying to turn.
Yeah, it feels that it's falling down. Doesn't like it.
Maybe there's an Antarctic deep sea version of a sand tiger. Or sand lion, isn't it? That's the one that digs a little burrow and traps ants. It's flailing, but I think it's going.
Uh-oh.
No!
Oh no.
What now?
Dig up, stupid.
Fail.
It's gonna take him days to climb out.
This sea urchin looks to me like Sterechinus. There are different species. Maybe Sterechinus antarcticus.
There we go. Urchin in a hole. I think we've seen what's going to happen. Seen how it's going to go.
More of the same.
4 days to climb out of that hole now.
Can we try to look into other of these holes, if there is something inside? Look, there's a little fish there waiting that something happen.
There do seem to be a few of them hanging around.
Yeah.
Since with those distinctive spots, it's Scotty. Can't claim credit for that though. There's knowledgeable people in the chat. I don't have the same sort of displaced sediment the others, and some are at angles. Definitely a critter. I'm not seeing any movement or a puff of sediment as we get close. Maybe as we come over it, we'll look on the downward camera. But
Okay.
he seems to be home. Ah. Well, we now know that the icefish build nests. Maybe there is a bit of excavation going on here. Or it's just a nice opportunity once you've got a hole. They do seem to be hanging around the area. Okay.
So again, there are some crustaceans, some crabs that they do this kind of holes, and they are all connected below the sediment.
That would be cool actually, just on the off chance we see something in there. They're oval in cross section, pretty consistent. I think if it was a beaked whale beak, you know, they'd snuffle around more and dislodge more. These are quite smooth wall. Not seeing anyone at home. This is a good spot. There's all sorts going on here. Large sea squirt there.
Who's that?
Slimy looking thing with 2 holes.
Yep.
Our closest invertebrate relative. You can all see the resemblance. They have a larval form with a notochord, with a stiffened rod on their back. And it looks a little bit like a prototype fish. So they invented the spinal column.
These little fish that we see, are they grown up or they are juveniles?
They're small. They get a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
There's 60 else now.
Thank you.
Look,
Is that snuffle?
sea spider.
That's something again.
Kind of fit there.
Yeah. It's interesting. This is the summit of this particular peak, and there does seem to be lots of things going on with the sediment. I feel like we'd see the rock that made that if it was something fell in. Oh, there's a really big pycnogonid down there.
Yeah.
I'm okay with the spindly ones, but these bulkier tarantula-looking ones give me the creepies.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a tarantula of a pycnogonid.
So you want to zoom?
Let's have a quick look. I think we already sampled one of those, didn't we?
Sample a very tired one.
Well, for a sea spider, this is high speed. It's sprinting.
Big drop of venom on his fangs there.
Yeah.
Sponges won't know what hit him. So they do have one in the bio box, which was it the same type? Can you remember?
It was
Didn't see it.
juicy.
Don't ask us that, I promise.
Yeah.
Brown had a lot of legs.
Do you reckon is it worth collecting? I'll see what the charter said. Oh, yep. Okay. There's a bounty been put on the sea spider.
Bounty?
Yeah.
Yeah. Get some details. Alright, it's all the way over there. You want me to cruise over a little bit for you, Zach?
What are we doing? We suction and grab?
It's
Try and drop?
looking a bit big for the suction. What do you reckon? The scoop?
We did have a bit like drop, sucking out, they want to drop.
Oh yeah.
We can try that again.
Yeah.
Alright.
We didn't lose any legs.
No. Not yet.
Cool.
Close up, man. Extra lasers. No longer wearing. Alright, coming on with half zoom, full zoom.
No, yeah. You're at half.
Chamber, we on 5.
We gotta do full.
Increasing the suck.
Well done.
Alright.
So we can go in by box 2. 2B if it doesn't get too tangled in the net.
Alright.
Let's push out, let's camera in. Box 2B, cover open. Oh, sorry, Zach. Oh, I see. I thought you were getting yourself an operation idea.
Autofocus on.
Think about that before you go to bed.
Yeah, we need one of those big pillows, the body pillows.
Oh, wrap yourself up in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna put boxes.
Just nuzzle your ear.
Alright. Here we go. Unfreezing.
You're on which cold doors? Yeah, decapitated. Ready for suction to die?
Kill it.
Suction is dead. It's
Place your bets. Okay. Picnic-goaded in Biobox 2A. 1941. So is the suction sampler on chamber number 5?
It is.
I was wondering if the stuff in there is mobile and we should rotate it to something that might not get out.
Yeah, it's not a problem. Enjoy preference.
Look. Of the yours might be a bit clearer than mine, but of the things in the slurp gun, which one is less likely to escape? So I'm just noticing it's on 5 right now, and there's some amphipods in there. Yep. I don't know how mobile they are. The isopod in 4
some big,
will be the.
Look like Spanish dancers that she said earlier to put that on those that they wouldn't get away very easy. You keep
Oh, yeah?
I'll tell you which one you can turn.
Turn it. 6.
Not there.
So that's probably 8.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
They're not. They do swim, but they're not very coordinated. I doubt they'll make their way out the gauntlet.
They're pretty big, right?
Yeah. Cool. Okay. That was good. Yeah, just in case these amphipods are mobile. Don't want to lose our swag.
All right.
Awesome. Move on. Do we have lasers? crane just filtering them out.
Yes.
Cool, there we go, yeah. Everything's cooler with lasers.
No, we're a little bit light. Just extra umbilical stuff. Let's push this down.
Pushing you down.
Is it with the Delta 77 you're heavy, but now we're a little bit lighter. Interesting.
Are we targeting something specific?
No, we're free to look for cool things, so if you see something...
Well,
Oh, he's got the pointy stick. He's seen something.
Yeah. We saw one of the cerulid isopods, but we passed now. It's a couple of minutes ago.
Oh, the trilobite looking ones?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I know they have some in the samples, but yeah, I know they're sought after. Shout out if you spot another one.
Okay. That's it. Oh, there's one krill.
Wacky sonar there.
Mm-hmm. It's a face. It's frowning. Frowning at you.
So the waypoint is taking us in this direction. There might still be rocky outcrops. Did you want to stay with the summit?
Yeah.
You think? So to hang it back to the left?
Yeah.
Or... Yeah. Yeah, I think the waypoints were to take us around this summit. But now that we can see it, we'll stay with the cool stuff at the apex.
Looking at that. There's a slender big knock on it.
Come in and have a look at this rocky outcrop.
Sponge.
It's quite a small exhalant siphon. Can you see anyone living inside? I didn't catch anything. No. But I'd live in there. That's a good house. Don't see anyone home. Just a green laser.
Just the lasers.
No, nobody home. Sea urchin is their king.
Yeah.
first sight. Something going on here. Look, there's another one over there.
Again, we see some depressions in the sediments and traces.
Huge brittle star hiding. Arm sticking out. Grand. Yeah, we can
A lot of sea urchins.
enjoy the transect. Oh, there's excavations in a ring.
Again, we see these ones.
Yeah, I think those are different. They look deliberately excavated from the holes, and there's more of those trematomas hanging around. I wonder if they make use of them or make them themselves. A lot of these animals we know about, but actual footage of them in life is rare. So behavioral observations are really useful. See these unusual structures in their bodies, and it's not until you film the animal in life that you realize, that's what that's for.
There is a podest with 2 anemones. Great.
So, little family, mum, dad, and baby. They're orientated into the current.
Look great.
So we're just following the top here.
Yeah.
So she goes to the north, then back to the mine, or we have about 10 minutes left.
Yeah, I feel the rocky areas are a good use. So if we can keep following this apex. Texture change in the sediment there. I'm not.
1, 2, 3.
Go 5, 6.
7, 8.
Worm casings.
Worm.
Is that rock just peeking out, or is it an area of
We're not a
sorted
for another 8
sediment?
minutes, FY.
Copy.
This one,
Yeah,
looks like rock under there.
just peeking out little spots. Yeah, it's trapped a bit of the biological input as well, so it's got this shadow around it. Obviously adjusting
the deck team standing by in 1700?
Sure they can. That's when we're planning to come off the bottom. Sorry, I thought you guys knew that already.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I just want to make sure they're there for you because it's going to be pretty much straight away floats, right?
Yeah. We're planning to be on deck by 5:30, so everybody can reach out.
Got it. I'll just make sure that. I think they're planning to be there then, but I'll just double check.
Okay.
And those are hot pipe because
carry on? Is there a rocky outcrop on the other side, or are we just back onto the undulating sediment?
Looks like some in about 25 will be check and then drop off.
Gotcha, man.
It seems that there's a huge holothurian.
Oh
coming.
wow, yeah. Can we take a look at that? Is that one animal? They've got a weird stripe down the middle that
Could
makes
be.
me think two, but I think it's all one.
Could be a holothurian.
I think so. Dougal from Magic Roundabout.
Different type. We didn't have this, I think.
I'm not sure we could fit one of these.
Big Phil.
Yeah.
Is it in the book? Do we know what we have?
Looks like a bathyplotus. Pomegranate.
That is pretty spectacular.
Bathyplotus. Bathyplotus.
We've only got a few minutes left before we get some glamour shots. It's a pretty cool beastie. About 25 centimeters long, maybe?
Yes. Nice, very nice.
Correct all the way out.
Yes.
That's just stuck in. All right. And we're gonna try and collect this guy, or are we just looking?
I think we're just looking. Not heard any bounties called from the chat.
Going once,
Great.
going twice.
Nice color.
Not so.
Bathyplotus.
Bathyplotus. That is a cool looking critter. That dark saddle is no accident, so I wonder what that's achieving. Oh, a bounty has been placed. Where on earth are we going to put this thing? Right, the clock is ticking. We've got.
All right.
We're pretty full.
Probably picking it up and putting it in a bio box is your only hope, I think. If we have
Yeah.
a bio box, like what about 1B? Is that empty really?
1B.
1A
seems to be empty.
has some of the Spanish dancers which can swim out, but they're not very coordinated.
Okay.
So we could try and be quick.
So you tell me, boss.
Or we could put it on top of the fish now. Yeah, let's try and go for 2.
Because we could try and suction too if picking them up doesn't work very well.
They're not a fan of being picked up, so
They're not a fan of it.
hold on to see what she wants it for.
But,
Well, they poop, unfortunately, and the poop is sometimes useful.
but with this size, I think it's the most convenient way to try to
Yeah.
careful pick it up. Here we go.
Nicely done. So BB2B.
Well, 2 has a big chronoid in it. Okay.
2B. So
2B has a fish in it.
it does. Do you think there's still room? Looks like it could lay along the side.
It's pretty big. Oh, you had to fall out too.
Stop. Okay. Good.
Okay. You're not gonna get away that fast.
That's rolling back for you.
Can I check the cameras up?
I think so.
Yeah, we try again.
So, 2.
We'll give it a try.
Okay.
In the fishy side, in with the net.
And the net side.
Yeah. How much does that net stick in?
Just take the wheel. Randall, you want to go over?
Is it gonna slime? It's not.
Once you close the door, it'll be secure.
It's more if it slimes the other.
No, I don't think so.
No, okay. If that's where it wants to go, I'll give it a little nudge. Some of them extrude loads of slime. I didn't want to come up with something else.
Party. Alright. Get out of there.
Nice. Okay.
Thanks for the singing, Joe.
Thank you.
Giant Althurian Biobox 2A. Bang on. 8 o'clock. Okay. Just before the buzzer.
Nice.
Bounced off the rim.
Yeah.
Alright, that's a wrap, eh?
Yeah, well done, gang.
Very good.
Alright, you guys okay out there? Ready for us?
Yeah.
I'm here.
Thanks for everyone who joined us for this stream. Well, it was quite exciting at the end there.
Behind us there.
That concludes this dive. We're about to leave the bottom, so we're probably going to lose you on the streaming while we recover the vehicle. Thanks for everyone who joined us.
And many thanks to the ROV pilots. They did a great job collecting all the samples for us, for our science.
215.
215.
Ready.